I can't afford this shit!
How's it going, everybody? Getting lazy with the titles? Dude, I used to literally just put the word gaming as the title. I think it turned on HDR. Just looking at the preview. Yup. There we go. That's better. I don't know. I think I would probably get flagged for that. If I put I'm naked as the title, I think it'd get age restricted. They would probably flag that in the auto mod, whatever. Yeah, they're really strict about stupid shit like that. Like, it literally says in the guidelines, like, you can put censored profanity, for example. Like, you can put, like, F***K, like, in your title, and it should be monetizable, without fail. Even if you follow the guidelines, they will still flag it for profanity, and then make you do a manual review. It's just, it's really irritating. But that's the entire tech industry summed up, is just literally obnoxious automation, and where there's not automation, it's just, you know, Indian outsourcing. So... You can't say naked in Marvel Rivals chat, it blocks. Yeah, it sucks, honestly. You know, it's like, people always complain that there's no spaces for children on the internet anymore. It's like, there's not even spaces for adults anymore. You can't talk like a normal human being. Like, it's just disgusting. Truly disgusting. Dude, the thing is, if they actually covered all the reports about black people beating up white people for no reason, it would be open season on blacks in this country. I'm telling you. Like, the media purposely fucking covers that shit up because they know that this whole, you know, one race, the human race, diversity is our strength shit would completely collapse if people actually knew how bad it is out there. So, it would literally be open season on them in certain areas, especially down south. So, they gotta protect their guaranteed 13% Democrat vote, so can't have that one. Yup, and CNN tried to say that the Manhattan shooter was white. It's, like, just insane. Like, you know the whole narrative about how men commit more violent crimes and everything? Like, it's like women don't commit violent crimes. It's kind of like the narrative that's spun. Well, black women are over double as violent as white men. So even in the female category, black women commit double the violent crimes proportionally to white men. They commit, like, 8 times as many compared to white women. But even, they're, like, it's just insane, bro. Nobody is ready for that real conversation. So, this ghetto culture shit needs to be fucking eradicated. Why does everyone hate the white man these days? Because of who owns the media companies. Griffin, remember last time you told me that you don't trust anything I say because I'm me? That really hurt me. Well, it's not just that. It's more so in the instance of when a YouTuber's talking shit about me. That's more of what I meant. Yeah, it doesn't cost $250,000 to have a kid. Bruh. Like, you're maybe talking about an extra $5,000 in food a year, at most, and then maybe, you know, half that in clothing. Realistically, it's not that much more expensive to have a kid. I mean, maybe, like, in the first few years, you'll have to spend money on diapers, but, you know, after that, it's done. It's not really that expensive. Did I meet the love of my life today? Nope, I did not. What type of engineer am I? I don't fucking know. I'm a data engineer. There you go. Well, technically I'm a data scientist, dude. Literally. I have a master's of science. So, technically, I do fall into that category. Let's see. So, Sneed Feed with the 2, Peps... Okay, but that's it. I'm not doing it after this. One time, and that's it. Oh, is that it? That's it.
You know, I found out the hard way the last time that I tried this. And I haven't seen this done with any other sodas before, and I just don't think it's going to be as crazy.
Alright, there you go. So what Diddy does to his enemies. That's actually a form of torture, is like spraying carbonated like liquid up somebody's nose. Like you take a beer and then fucking shake that shit and then spray it up their nose, kind of like with your thumb over the top. That hurts. No, you have to stream it, so you have to pay for PS Now. Or, I guess, Premium for PS Plus, but... I mean, it's worked pretty decently so far. I haven't had any issues with it. It's been alright. I haven't really noticed much input lag or anything. But I'm also wired into my router, so that might also have something to do with it. Oh. Why does it default to new game? It's really irritating. Yeah, I think I'm almost done. Yeah, his trans kid probably got molested as a child. Sad but true. What? What the fuck killed me? I don't know what the fuck is killing me. There we go. Griff, there's a tattoo hate thread on poll right now, and Raymond is there spurging the fuck. Wait, really? Oh my god. Yeah, I know he mentions 4chan, but I didn't know he was like an active user like that. That's funny. Buff Garfield with the 2, my man jumps up and farts light. That's right.
You're fucking poor!
Your quest is at an end.
The true power of the
You are
gods.
first mortal to ever reach Pandora's box. There is still time to save Athens. You must bring the box back to my city and use it to kill Ares. Return to Athens, Kratos. Return and save my city.
How am I supposed to carry it? Yeah, I don't think Hell's very long. There's Athena's massive rack. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't think you interact.
You must bring Pandora's box back to Athens, Kratos. You cannot defeat Ares without it.
Oh, come on. Really?
After 1,000 years, Pandora's box was at last freed of its confines. Kratos had found the means to destroy the god of war. Far away in Athens, Ares knew Kratos had succeeded in his quest.
So, little Spartan, you've recovered Zeus's precious box, but you will not live long enough to
The
see
box
it
of
opened.
his hottest dog.
I will see to that. Goodbye, Spartan. You will rot in the depths of Hades for all eternity.
As the life began to leave Kratos, his thoughts returned to that fateful night. Even in death, the memories, the visions would not fade. For how could he forget spilling the blood of his own family? A cruel trick orchestrated by the god of war.
My wife, my child, how? They were left in Sparta.
You are becoming all I'd hoped you'd be, Kratos. Now, with your wife and child dead, nothing will hold you back. You'll become even stronger. You will become death itself.
But as the flames consumed the temple, Kratos realized his true enemy was the god who once saved his life. The same god who had now taken everything from him.
Ares!
From this night forward, the mark of your terrible deed will be visible to all. The ashes of your wife and child will remain fastened to your skin, never to be removed.
And with that curse, all would know him for the beast he had become. His skin white with the ash of his dead family. The ghost of Sparta had been born. In the end, in death, he had failed. As the minions of Ares claimed Pandora's box, Kratos' life faded, and his cursed soul was cast into the fires of Hades.
Oh no!
And Kratos fell into the underworld, the river Styx beckoning below, the currents strong enough to carry even the strongest mortal to his eternal resting place. But Kratos had no intention of resting yet. He intended to live, to return to Earth and complete his quest.
The mandatory return from Hades section.
You drag me down to that cursed river!
There is a task left for me above. I will see it completed.
You again? Go!
I don't need either of those. Let's see, what do I want to power up? I don't really need anything, is the thing. Let's do this. So if I remember correctly, the only ability you really need for the boss is the lightning anyway. It's the most effective. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Platforming, bro. Just kind of crazy you go from this to having no jump button at all. Maybe his knees got bad in old age. Who knows? Ah, shit. Damn. This is gonna be fun. Okay, we can jump really fast. I wish I could see which way I needed to fucking go. Shit. Shit. Bro, I don't know which way I'm supposed to even go. There we go. That looks right. Save real quick. Make sure I have the checkpoint. Aw, seriously? Shit. Okay. There we go. Is this a dead end? Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, here we go. This looks fun. What the fuck? Alright. I don't think that one has intent. What? The fuck did I even hit? Okay. Oh. Dude, it's so sensitive with which direction you push the stick. Ah, damn. What? Alright. There we go.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Just too high. Oh my god, bro. They really didn't give you any grace whatsoever on the fucking, you know, hitbox on these spikes. Oh god. Damn. No, they probably did play test it, bro. This is just back in the era that they added this type of shit in games just to fuck with people. Because again, you paid 60 bucks for this shit back in the day, or 50, or however much, and that's it. There's no other modes or anything, so game devs used to add shit like this to games just to fuck with people, to draw out the time of the game. Bro, there's no way. Come on. Really? That was what hit me? Like, the blade didn't even hit me. The fucking square part at the bottom did, if even that. Nope. This isn't difficulty, it's just irritating. There's nothing difficult about this, you just have to basically get lucky. This would be great if you had the rewind feature on PlayStation like the other PS2 games. Got it. Alright. There we go. So fun, you get to do it again, man. Oh, shit. What even hit me? Yeah, this is just the last stretch before the boss, so gotta make sure you get your 10 hours, dude. Seriously? Oh, what? Really? That was up? Damn. It hit my top of the hand, really. I don't know about that one. I'd need to see an instant replay to see if that was some bullshit. Yeah, you can't make it past the rules. Really? Damn, bro. See, this type of shit I wouldn't have minded when I was younger, but nowadays, not a fan. I would have probably actually liked this section as a kid. Yeah, there's nothing you can do with that. Yeah, it's just basically you gotta hope you get the right opening lineup. Yeah, there's nothing you can do in, like, some of them, which is irritating. Like, right here, you can't do anything. So, it's just getting lucky, essentially. If you can move a little bit faster, too, it'd make it a lot more manageable. What? Bro, it glitched. It fucking glitched. Really? I was on the next thing and it was pulling me in both directions at once. Bruh. I couldn't move. Seriously? I, like, literally couldn't move left or right. So I was basically just fucked. That's irritating. Ah. Nope. Yeah, that last one, for whatever reason, it doesn't pull you in the other direction as fast as the other ones. So, you gotta get fully on it, I guess. Because, like, the other ones, when you get your hands up, usually it pulls you in a different direction. Not that one. Yeah, hell is platforming. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Be nice if you could actually see more of it too. It's probably asking too much. So you could actually plan ahead. Got it. Jeez. Definitely want to save. Yeah, I finally could grab onto that last column. That was my issue. It's like you have to be really far up that last one for whatever reason compared to the others. So just getting that right was the key. Oh, fuck. Went the wrong way. I don't really need red whatever gems, so whatever. I'll just skip it. I already have all the actual upgrades anyway. Let's see. So Daryl's on with the 2. Melody Mac's voice is so soothing. Yeah, like rubbing your balls on fucking sandpaper. Nothing better, man. And let's see. Sadness with the 2. Stop enjoying God of War Pony. This is a Xbox game now. Dude, every game is an Xbox game. Because PlayStation is an Xbox, bro. Didn't you hear? And Shaka Shaka Game of the 3, why do you say back in the day so much? Because I'm old. Duh. Oh shit. Can't fast line. Oh, now I can't grab onto it? Baby easy mode, spamming lightning using infinite magic, glitch, such a gay pussy, that's what Griffin will always be, and you will be muted. So there you go.
Ah, Kratos. And not a moment too soon.
Mad cause bad, mad cause muted.
Who are you?
Now that
pussy, go get some in the 5 minutes that you're muted.
But for now, you must hurry. Athens needs you.
But how did you know I'm
Athena isn't the only god keeping watch on you, Spartan. Complete your task, Kratos, and the gods will forgive your sins.
Alright, big boss game. You can go get some pussy too in the 5 minutes. You're a lol cow. Well, I kind of agree with that, but you can have 5 minutes too. Let's see. Anyone else? Alright.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, I'll mute you too. Hold on. There you go. Alright, that's enough. See with the two. Dang, apparently Medicare passed. R.I.P. He was fun. Did he actually, or is that just another? Because for years people have been saying that. So did it come from like an official channel? Did it actually come from like his wife or whatever, or is it just some internet rumor? No, if I banned like a leftist, you would just be banned. I'm just banning people for 5 minutes, so. And don't even start, because you know you love it. Oh shit. I missed the prompt. Actually, I will go out on a limb and say I probably am better than DSP at platformers, bro. If this Donkey Kong footage is anything to judge by, like, I might unironically be better at fucking platformers than DSP, even though I don't play them. Yeah, unless it comes from, like, Medicare's actual wife, or, like, she gets on this Twitter account and says something, I'm a good person. Just check his Twitter account, Moshi Moshi Moan, and see if he's posted recently. That's the way to check. I was afraid to jump down. It's like, oh shit, is it gonna kill me? Kojima calling Nintendo slop? Is that an actual thing, or is it just fake? Oh, the guy in the chat. Yeah, he's just a fucking rage baiter. He's not a real human being. I suck at these. Bro, I've never been good at gaming. I don't know why y'all act like I pretend to be some god tier player. I have never once claimed to be like this, you know,
Kratos.
You know, greatest of all time of any fucking, you know, genre. I am a casual gamer and always have been.
There's no more hope. No hope.
Yeah, exactly. If I just flew out to Evo, bro, I could win that shit right now if I really wanted to. I just don't, you know? I just don't want to. Any day this week. What's wrong with infinite magic? Someone else told me about the infinite magic glitch. I didn't even know about it until I started playing. Someone mentioned it in the chat, so I figured why not. So, what's wrong with using infinite magic? Who cares? It's a single-player game. You Thumbins, you didn't actually beat Dark Souls. That's like the most retarded shit ever.
Kratos
you didn't play the single-player game like I wanted you to. You cheated.
The traps of Pandora's temple and escaped Hades itself. There was but one task left.
Zeus! Do you see now what your son can do? You cast your favor on Athena, but her city lies in ruins before me. And now, even Pandora's box is mine! Would you have me use it against Olympus itself? Kratos, returned even from the underworld. Is this the best you can do, Father? You send a broken mortal to defeat me, the god of war?
After thousands of years, Pandora's box was finally opened. The power of the gods unleashed.
Ares crotch shot. No balls detected.
You are still just a mortal. Every bit as weak as the day you begged me to save your life.
I am not the same man you found that day.
Kratos is still a manlet.
Has returned to kill you.
You have no idea what a true monster is.
Oh, dude,
Kratos.
I remember Cheat CC. Jeez, that's a throwback. I used to get action replay and Game Shark codes from that website. Wowie zowie, dude.
Prepare to join your family, Spartan. Is that the best you can do? You are no good. Brilliant! You are already lost. Sparring you resistantly Spartan the gods. You are no good. You test my patience. Why do you resist me, Spartan?
Yo, what the fuck? I'm spamming circle.
Do you feel the rage that rides your blades, Kratos?
Come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Bro, it puts another input while you're spamming? Oh, it changed. Fuck.
Test my patience. Why do you resist me, Spartan?
There we go. That timing's hard to get because you have to like go immediately from spamming circle to hitting it. But it doesn't really give you a clear indicator that you can stop spamming.
Break a man's spirit is to truly destroy him. Do you recognize this place, Spartan? The location of your greatest failure? Perhaps there is a chance you can undo the deeds of the past.
The nightmares that had haunted Kratos for the past 10 years had now taken form.
Damn, he's got a nice door.
His past stood before him.
Kratos! What's happening? Where are we?
By the gods, can this be real?
Daddy!
Ares, there is nothing you can put in my way to stop me. I will save my family.
No, you won't. Oh shit! Almost got me.
Kratos had done the impossible. He had saved his family.
Kratos, please take us home!
Do you see, God of War? You took them once, but you'll never have them again.
You cannot save them, Kratos. You gave them up in your quest for ultimate power. There is a price to pay for everything you gain.
Not that price. I didn't want them to die.
No price is too high for what I offered, and you rejected me. A god! Now, you will have no power, no magic. All that is left for you is death!
Oh, not again.
You should have joined me, Kratos. You should have been stronger.
By the gods,
The battle was not over. The gods, it seemed, had a final gift for Kratos.
I still have allies in Olympus, Ares. Now, you will see how strong I am.
You cannot defeat me, pathetic. I will show you what real power is.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
How do you dodge that? Can you even? What R1 do? What the fuck? Oh, you can block. Oh shit. I did not see that button prompt. Dude, why is the button prompt in the bottom left corner where nobody's looking? Alright, so you just cannot block it. I can't see! There we go.
Remember, Kratos, it was I who saved you in your time of greatest need.
I haven't forgotten, Ares. I remember.
Yeah, I just had to figure out what I could block and not block.
I was trying to make you a great warrior.
You succeeded.
Kratos had done me impossible. A mortal defeating a god. Ares was no more.
The nuke, dude.
The city had been saved, and would thrive again.
It was saved.
The same could not be said for Kratos, for as he sought to rebuild his soul with the help of the gods, the truth was revealed to him.
Athena, rid me of the memories that haunt me still.
You have done well, Kratos. Though we mourn the death of our brother, the gods are indebted to you. We promised your sins would be forgiven, and so they are. But we never promised to take away your nightmares. No man, no god could ever forget the terrible deeds you have done.
In the end, knowing the visions of his past would never leave him, Kratos made his way to the bluffs overlooking the Aegean Sea.
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me.
Dual flip!
Now there is no hope.
And Kratos cast himself from the highest mountain in all of Greece. After 10 years of suffering, 10 years of endless nightmares, it would finally come to an end. Death would be his escape from madness. The fate of Kratos was not as it seemed. The gods had other plans. Borne aloft like a feather, Kratos found himself risen from the sea
Thuggin',
and
dude.
placed on solid earth.
Me in a few years, probably, man.
You will not die this day.
At this
The
rate,
gods
who
cannot
knows?
allow one who has performed such
Rope
service
may be my
to
only
perish by his
option.
own hand. Ares' tactics
Saul
were
Goodman with the 5.
His
Let's
path
see,
of
rate my
destruction had to
PC
be
bill,
stopped.
4070 Super, 16 gigs of
But now
RAM. I'm
there is
guessing
an empty
VRAM.
throne in Olympus.
AMD
And a new god of
Ryzen
war
7
has
7000. 32 gigabytes of
Take
RAM,
these
can
stairs,
comfortably
Kratos.
play
They
1440p,
lead to your
120
ultimate
FPS. Should have bought a 4080 build to use my 4K. I mean, is there really that big of a difference between a 4070 Super and a 4080?
Your battles are at an end, Kratos.
Yeah, exactly. I'll kill my wife and kids in order to become the god of war. Dude, that's gotta suck. Like, you're a god and then you just get killed. Like, bro. Talk about an L. Imagine. Yeah, this scene is pretty badass. Who was it? I don't know if they're in the chat now, but there was somebody who had, like, that statue of Kratos on that throne, and that shit looked so fucking badass. Like, that's one of the few gaming statues I'd probably consider buying. That shit looked fire. But yeah, that's, like, one of the few, like, cool gaming statues I've seen. I don't think it was for any of the games. I think it's just one that somebody made. I think it's like just a third-party one. I don't think it was directly related to God of War 1 or 2. Just Kratos on his throne.
And from that point forward,
But remember, guys, Kratos was
throughout
never
the rest of
worshipped.
time, whenever men rode forth to battle for good cause or for evil, they did so under the watchful eye of the man who had defeated God. They were driven forward by Kratos, the mortal who had become the new god of war.
Kratos was never worshipped, dude. Not once. Let's retcon that lore. One second, let me check something. I just got a message on eBay. Dude, even when I'm on eBay, I have just a zoomer attention span. Jesus. Like, I opened it up to respond to a fucking message, and I got distracted. Fuck. Is it over? Is my brain just completely cooked at this point? Jeez. Yeah, I saw like another thing where an auction I was watching ended, so. Jeez. Alright, let me focus. Alright, there we go. Griffin, stop fooling around. Can I fool around with you instead, PK? Not to be forward or anything, but... It's time for me to go to the nursing home. Oh, yeah, dude. More like the fucking rubber room, dude. You know? The rubber room awaits. Alright, I guess I'm gonna remove it from home. Alrighty. Attention span can be improved? I don't necessarily agree with that. I think once it's gone, unfortunately. You have to basically, like, cut yourself off from any and all stimuli for, like, months, I feel like. I don't think attention span is one of those things that can be fixed very easily. I mean, maybe eventually you could, but I don't think it'd be fast at all. Like a multi-year effort type thing. Read long books. I guess. After all that intense game... The most intense part was climbing that tower, but that wasn't really intense. It was more just irritating. Other than that, it wasn't too bad. See the lawsuit from Sony? About what? No, I did not, but what's it on? Well, dude, unfortunately for me, it's impossible to get my attention span back doing this shit. Because, you know, you basically have to pay attention to multiple things at one time. You have to pay attention to the stream. You have to pay attention to, you know, the game you're playing or the video you're watching or whatever, so... It requires split attention. Picking a new hobby? Like what? Skiing? Rafting? Fishing? No. What other hobby am I gonna get? Yeah, go join a club, dude. Go to gym. Join a club. Sony sued Tencent for the knockoff Horizon game, yeah. I remember that. But they actually made the woman attractive, so is it really a knockoff? Or is it an improvement? Let's see. Raging Boar with a 5. What is this? Oh, God. Hold on, give me a second. I'll pull it up. Women. No audio? The fuck? Hold on, I gotta pick my class. I don't know why there's not audio. I haven't fucked with anything. Alright, let me just pick my class real quick and I'll pull it up. Alright, actually, we'll do it real quick. Let's see, properties. Alright, it should be good. Can y'all hear the Nintendo music? I didn't change anything. I just said okay. It looks like it's fine. I don't know.
What about millennials who married someone they met on the apps? You must be a woman.
Women.
I love how women are the only ones who ever bring up the idea that they married someone. What about millennials that married someone they met on the apps? Yeah, because that happens ever. What about millennials?
It's true, man. It's Jover for most of us. It's absolutely Jover. Oh, shit. I always forget I can do this. It's a nice feature, but I never do it. What did I want? Oh, fuck. OBS. There we go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it is true, though. Like, you know, most people do technically meet on the apps. Like, I know several people firsthand that got married off the apps. No, it's in today's climate, like within the last 4 years, I know people that met. But then also, yeah, early on too. Yep. But I don't think they met on like Hinge or anything like that. They met on, I think, like actual like dating sites, not the apps. Like I know 2 people for sure met on Match. I know that, but I'm not sure the like exact ones. Grinder? I don't even use that, man. There's a study that showed 80% of men don't get attention on apps, while most attractive men get the majority of attention, and unattractive women only got 20% less attention than attractive. Yep. Match is terrible. I've never used it, so I haven't used any of. The only one I ever had was Tinder. That was
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Let's see. E-Man with the Hundo. Play Red Dead Redemption 1. Yeah, I can do that.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole.
Actually, I don't think I have it
come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
I gotta see what I have that on.
Dude, maybe I'll buy it for the Nintendo Switch.
On CD keys. Let's see if they have it. Red Dead. The first one, not 2. Bro, how many variations of 2 can they give you? It doesn't look like they have keys on there for that. Only for Xbox, ew. Yeah, I don't think they have Steam keys for this game. Keep looking. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, G2A has it for $50. That's a... Oh, shit. Just checking the key sites real quick. See if I can save a few dollars, bro. Yeah, it looks like you gotta buy it direct. Yeah, but if it's $30 on Steam, sometimes it's cheaper on, whatever you call it. Like Green Man Gaming or whatever, because they cut you into their 30%. Alright, let me check real quick on Steam. Store. Oh, God. Ugh. I can subscribe to GTA Plus and get it for $8 a month, dude. Alright, let me buy it real quick. Y'all can see the game, not my screen. No credit card information for y'all. Alright, there we go. Install.
I lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Oh, fuck. Steam's glitched out.
Casualty confirmed.
Okay. It is downloading. Disaster stream? How's it a disaster stream? I'm just buying a game. I'm literally just buying a game on Steam, and you're calling that a disaster? The only disaster is that I can't afford this shit, dude. My broke ass can barely afford to buy the game. Yo, why am I running like shit now that I'm downloading a game? Really? Downloading a Steam game is somehow affecting my computer. Interesting. Ask DSP to buy the game? Yeah. It hits my CPU. Interesting. Well, it shouldn't take long, because I don't think it's a big game. Oh, there goes the chat. Oh, ready to play. There we go. Yeah, dude, my internet's fast as fuck, boy. When I don't have the console slowing it down. So, nobody can say I have Walmart Wi-Fi. I actually do have good internet. Well, I just have Fios, so... If you have Verizon Fios in your area, no matter where you live, you have good internet, so, yeah. As long as you live in a Fios, like, covered area, you can get, like, the gigabit, you know, fiber optic, so... You don't necessarily have to be near a large city. Yeah, 1 gig up and down. Giggity bit? That's right, dude. You don't have a business internet? Well, DSP's business internet's worse than my normal internet. Because he has he has what is it? Like, Charter or whatever the fuck it's called, Spectrum? I'm not sure what he has. Maybe he has Comcast. Which is shitty.
Support incoming, brothers.
I had Comcast at my first apartment, and I got like 300 down, but like 2 up. And I couldn't stream for, like, that's why I never streamed early on, is because my upload speed was so ass, dude. Like, I literally had to drive to campus, take my laptop with like my hard drive, you know, sit at one of the dining halls, connect to the campus Wi-Fi, and upload videos back in the day. Because it would take 3 hours to upload like a 10-minute video on my shitty-ass Comcast speed. So I used to just go and sit in the dining hall and upload videos there because it was like, you know, really fast on campus, so... Yeah, that shit was annoying as fuck. That shit sucked. But, oh well. Because, like, the thing is even if it took me 30 minutes to get to campus and then, you know, 30 minutes back, let's say, it was still faster to do that than sit there and wait for 3 hours for the video to upload. So, it was pretty retarded. Like, sometimes when the, you know, dining halls or whatever were closed, I would just sit outside and do it. Even that was faster. But yeah, the last year I was there, my upload speed started hitting 7 megabytes per second, dude. And that was just enough to stream at 720p. So... wowie zowie, man. Boy, was I in for a treat. Now you could just buy Starlink and not worry about it, but, you know, not really an option back then. Back when I wasn't lazy? I don't know, I feel like I was lazier back then. I didn't really... Bro, you're like forgetting the fact I didn't do anything back then. Like, literally, I just went to class for like an hour or two a day, and that was it. Otherwise, I was just sitting in my apartment either doing schoolwork or working on YouTube videos or gaming. Like, I had nothing to do all day, basically, other than go to class for an hour or two. The only difference between then and now, I would say, is I was definitely a lot happier overall as a person, I would say.
Brother killed an answer.
For a long time now, you either sound angry or depressed a lot. Yeah. I just feel very dull nowadays. There's no spark in life anymore. Yeah, CNN tried to say the shooter was a white guy. Just go back and live with your mom, just like some... Nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Honestly, I like living alone. I've gotten really used to it, so... Too many younglings in the chat. They'll numb when they get older. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, especially when you're still, like I say, in school. Once you get out of college, life kind of just really starts to feel very, very dull. Like, you'll already kind of start to feel it as you progress through college, unless you have a really big, like, friend group and you're constantly doing shit. But, yeah, once you start working and getting into, like, the daily routine of just, you know, wake up, go to work, you know, come home, go to sleep, wake up, go to work, come home, go to sleep, like, life becomes very, very fucking boring, generally speaking. Like, you don't feel like doing anything. You don't feel like doing anything. You just want to sit there and, like, fucking rot, basically. Like, it's very tempting a lot of nights to just not stream.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
See, I don't even look forward to the weekends, though. That's the thing. I don't even look forward to the weekends, because it's just the same shit. Yeah, the only thing I do on my weekend is just I get to sleep instead of, you know, getting on my work laptop, so that's basically it. It's the only difference. There's no real, like, fundamental change in my daily activity other than I don't have to be, on my work laptop for, you know, several hours. And I just replace that with sleep.
Fatality reported. Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
You need more Aloy and Abby in your life. Oh yeah, dude. See, I don't know. Time doesn't go by quickly for me. Time does not go by quickly for me at all. I wish it did, but it doesn't. It felt like life went by quicker when I was younger, not now. Now it feels like it takes forever to, you know, get to any specific point. I don't know. Like, nowadays, it just feels like I'm trying to always find something to not just be fucking bored. Whereas in the past, I never really felt that way. Yeah, the stuff I do for work is really boring, but, you know, it's just work. It's like a step above the typical, like, you know, greatest ally daycare type position. So I actually do stuff, but at the same time, it's not really super, you know, I don't really do necessary stuff. Technically it is. Yeah, it's a step above like a typical daycare job, but it's still pretty, monotonous.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Small, mid, or big titties? I guess it depends on what you consider big and mid, but I would say small overall. I think this is from Donkey Kong Country, the aquatic music.
Brother killed in action. Rally point updated. Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Here, I can check what it is. It is Donkey Kong Country Returns, Aquatic Ambience Returns. I'll restart it since everybody likes it. Alright, I'll do one more match and then we'll switch over to Red Dead, I guess. Everyone needs a Jewish lawyer. Yeah. But even then, they can still fuck you over because, you know, they'll cut a deal with the opposing counsel to throw you under the bus if they feel like it. So, double-edged sword. You wanna face fuck me? Get in line. Wish you had some Coca-Cola. Nice. Yeah. Not all women are thoughts, but all women I want are. She. The duality of women. Not all women are thoughts, but the type of women I want are. Yeah, I'll buy the cane sugar Coke at least once to try it out. Whenever they decide to actually release it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Actually, I'm gonna leave y'all on this screen because I'm probably gonna have to download that stupid Rockstar launcher. Yup. guess it opened up. I can't use my mouse yet. Give me a second. Oh, it's doing shaders. Of course it is, man. Okay, it didn't take very long. Ultra. Alright, just let me get to fucking screen settings. What do golden guns do? I'm gonna absolutely put them on. Alright, screen type, okay. Oh, you have to have a frame rate cap. It's annoying. Alright, looks like everything else is fine. Alrighty. I think everything should be fine. Oh wait, I don't think it saved shit. Maybe. Okay, no, it did. Let's see. Oski with the 5. Griffin check on the 25th anniversary. ETB boxes on eBay. The money is up, baby. 4x.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, and they're gonna go a lot higher when the 30th anniversary stuff comes out, so. Once the 30th anniversary rolls around, everybody's gonna be like, oh, dude, I love the anniversary sets. And then, just like what happened with Generations, which was a $10 pack for, you know, 5 years, if even that much. You know, it skyrockets to like 50, 60, 70, 80, 100. And, yeah. I have a ton of Celebration stuff. I couldn't tell you a single Rule 34 artist. I have no idea. I probably couldn't even tell you a modern day artist in general that I like, because I don't like modern art. I don't know why it's at a frame rate cap. It's obviously not capped. I'm getting like 270 right now. I'll hate this game because I'm retarded. I actually like this game.
Well, I, for one, am grateful.
This is the last good game Rockstar made. Everything else they made after sucks.
I could not agree with you more, my dear. My daddy settled this land, and I know he'll be looking down on us, pleased at how we
GTA
helped the
5 and Red Dead 2
yes, they've
suck.
lost their land, but they've
Suck,
gained
fat
access
cock.
to heaven.
I actually used to play the multiplayer for this quite a bit.
But Father, do you mean unless an innocent receives communion, they're destined to go to hell? That hardly seems fair.
What I mean to say, Jenny, is that there is a great deal of difference between an innocent and a savage.
I never thought of it that way.
Yes, they lived like animals, but they're happier now.
Not only do people
LA
now
Noir
have
was
motor
just
cars, Father,
published
but I
by
heard that pretty soon we will be able to
Rockstar.
fly.
No, only angels can fly, Jenny.
No, apparently people can fly. Didn't you hear? Out in Kansas, a man even got a car to fly.
I hardly think so, Jenny.
That studio that made it, I think, wasn't like originally part of them.
Mr. Johns wants to run
I don't
for
know
governor,
exactly the
which
dynamic,
is
but
why
I know
he's
that
so
studio got shut
concerned
down.
with cleaning up the state.
Nate Johns.
Yes.
His family is nothing but hillbilly trash that came here after the war. I don't want to be judgmental, but this state should not be ruled by such a disgusting family. A family without class.
I never
Fair and
played
fair.
Bully.
The
It never
Johns
really
family
appealed to
have
me.
made a lot of money, and he has a lot of friends.
I'm not
in
really a
politics.
Rockstar fan at all,
Mrs.
so I'm
Bush,
not really a huge
money isn't everything.
proponent of
There are
their
many things
games
that money
in general.
cannot buy.
It seems that money can buy voters, though.
What you must remember, my dear, is that we have been brought here to spread the word. And the word and civilization, they are the same thing. They are the gifts. It is the opportunity we have, the chance to live among people who are decent and who do not kill each other. And who let you worship in peace.
That was the promise of America
It's so
until we let too many
confusing,
people
Father.
in.
Sometimes I find it impossible to make the distinction between a loving act and a hateful one. I mean, they often seem to be the same thing.
Yes, Jenny, it is confusing. But you only have to ask me if you need help.
Indeed.
Well, here we are, Mrs. Bush. Armadillo.
Armadillo, hell yeah, dude. I'm not loving or hateful, just depressed. I'm not really depressed. I'm just so, like, I don't know. I would say just numb on everything. There's very little I genuinely care about anymore. Let's see. They got infinite health. I don't think so. That's a shame. Alright, I think... Yeah, there's nothing else. Oh, I was gonna just turn the music down and stuff. Alright, there we go. Play the game the right way? Dude, the right way to play a game is the way I want to fucking play it. That's it. There is no other way to play the game. I need to check. Gamepad. Where do you go for controls? How do you holster?
I don't feel too good. Marston! Mr. Marston, over here! You must be John Marston.
Sometimes.
I'm Jake. Your friends from Blackwater hired me to...
I don't know how good it is on the Switch
Pleased to
1.
meet you, Jake.
I would imagine it probably looks pretty decent considering it's a 360 game, but I'm not sure.
All righty, Mr. Marston, let's get. What's Take it slow on the way out of town. No need to kick up a lot of dust. Come on. Yeah, yeah. So it's Fort Mercy you want to visit?
That's right.
Ain't taking nobody up to the fort in a long time. Strange place for a decent fella to want to visit, if you don't mind me saying.
Who said I was a decent fella?
It's been abandoned for years now. Folks say it was built during the Mexican War. What kinds of soldiers around back then?
Why'd they leave?
Well, I ain't entirely sure. I heard they had to go up north to fight Indians, or maybe they got tired of being
Indians.
soldiers and went looking for gold. You know how things is. So what are you doing up at the fort?
I'm looking for an old friend.
Well, like I says, you ain't gonna find many folk around those parts these days. Those you do find are about as sociable as most rated back to you. I mean, I ain't one to judge a man by the company he keeps, but...
Well, he ain't been friends for a long time.
Giddy up. Are you planning on spending any time in Armadillo, Mr. Marston?
I doubt it.
No, this is the best version of the game. The Xbox version is actually the worst version now because the PS4 and 5 version got the 60 FPS patch, and the Xbox version is still 60. So the PS5 version has, you know, the upgraded visuals and stuff that the PC version has, as well as 60 FPS.
Yeah, so it was the marshal who hired me, Lee Johnson. Do you know him?
I think I heard his name.
Says he got a telegram from some Blackwater big bugs asking for a guide. I guess it's none of my business.
That's right.
Yeah, Xbox is the only version, other than the Switch, obviously, that doesn't have the 60 FPS mode.
You ain't very
Yeah, I'm at
talkative, are you?
290
I'm just
FPS
chewing the
right
dog,
now,
mister.
so...
That's how I am. I don't mean nothing by it.
Trust me, there's things you better off not knowing.
I'll tell you, Mr. Marston, those coyotes eat better than I do. Not far now, Mr. Marston. The fort's just over this hill. Listen, mister. This here's what's left of Fort Mercer.
Yeah, I don't like Undead Nightmare either. I'm not really into zombie games at all.
I understand. This is where we part ways,
The only
friend.
zombie game I really liked a
yourself
lot
a
was
good
Dead Island and Dying Light. Those were it. Aside from those two, I'm not really big on zombie anything.
Come on.
No, I'm not really a Left 4 Dead fan. I played through it once, and it's like, I don't really ever want to touch it again.
Bill Williamson! Come out here right now!
Bro, that PS3 video was based mainly on Metacritic. But The Last of Us, I don't really consider a zombie game. Because most of the enemies you kill are humans, so I don't know.
You always did think I was.
I do like The Last of Us, but that's not what I mean by like
fair,
zombie
Bill.
games.
You were as my brother. I've come to try to save you.
Oh. Do I look like I need saving?
But yeah, that PS3 video was literally just based on Metacritic back in the day. I didn't really... I literally put it together in one English class in high school,
You only
so
seemed to
don't
save
place too
yourself.
much weight on it. I just made it basically as, you know, a way to waste time.
I implore you think about this.
You implore me?
I used to have creative energy that needed to be expanded.
You always were one for fancy words. Oh. Well, things are different now, John. Now I'm in charge. No more
I am the
Dutch,
captain now.
and no more you. Implores. I implores you to go back and tell them to send someone just a little bit more impressive next time.
Well?
Oh. Poor John.
That's Alive. It was based on Metacritic. You would have GTA 4 instead of 5. I just did the most recent entry. Again, you're placing way too much emphasis on that list. I literally made it in an English class on my fucking MacBook Pro, sitting there while we were supposed to be reading Shakespeare. So, yeah, literally, I just threw that shit together in like an hour. So, we were supposed to be reading Shakespeare and, like, typing a fucking paper about it or some bullshit. And we had, like, working days in class to do it. And instead of actually typing it, because I finished it in the first day, I, was just making that video as, like, a random shit post
So it
kind of
would
thing.
seem.
Just to see if it would get views.
I don't know the polite word for it.
I do. Stupid is the word we use around here. What were you doing?
I was doing something stupid.
Well, you'll be okay. Once you didn't die, the doctor said you'd be fine. He got the bullets out a couple days ago.
Good.
It cost us $15.
I'm sorry, madam. Should have left me there to die.
Now the game's running like
die?
shit. I don't know why.
Was that it? Was that why you went straight out to Fort Mercer and picked a fight with the worst bandit in the county? To die, Mr.
Mr. Marston. John Marston.
Bonnie McFarlane. Miss Bonnie McFarlane.
Well, you may be right, Miss McFarlane. I don't know.
Huh. So what were you doing?
Now it's back up to 260.
Trying to give Mr. Williamson a chance.
120,
Old time's
80,
sake.
130, 70,
Bill
140,
Williamson?
90,
Long time ago.
120,
Well, what was he
90, 260. Bro,
Just like you.
rock star, dude.
See my hat?
I have. And, what will you do now?
Now I'm gonna take my time and go after him the less
Is
kind way.
V-Sync
Well,
on?
that sounds very
Maybe.
fun, Mr. Marston. Quite heroic. Just like
I
in
guess
those
you can't
penny dreadfuls
pause.
my brother used to read. Meanwhile, if you'll excuse me, I've got a ranch to run. Of course, if you're feeling better, why not take a ride with me later? Help me patrol the perimeter. You can earn back some of that money we wasted on doctor's bills.
Of course. And thank you for saving my life, I mean.
Next time, Mr. Marston, I strongly recommend you don't try to lose it quite so earnestly.
I'll bear that in mind.
I think it's just the cutscenes, because now I'm getting 280 again. Yeah, it's probably just whatever the fuck's wrong with the cutscenes. But here, I'll see if it's on. Yeah, it's on. But yeah, I'm getting like 290 right now, so I think it's just during cutscenes it fucks up.
Mr. Marston, back in the land of the living, I see.
Figured it's about time I started paying back that $15.
I sure can use an extra pair of hands around here. Let's see if we can get you back in the saddle.
Well, let's see. Michael with the 2. Hey, Griff. I finally got my computer back repaired. Nice, man. Well, congratulations.
There's the foreman's office. It's also where we lock up good-for-nothing outlaws, such as yourself.
I'm happy enough with my current quarters right now, Miss McFarland.
I picked out a fine horse for you. How are you today? Come on, then. I'll show you around the property.
Let's go.
Whoa!
Why would I lock the frame rate when I'm getting 290 FPS when I'm outside of the cutscene?
I don't think I've ever seen a
That's
ranch with
retarded
its
as
own store
fuck. The
before.
actual game itself is running fine. It's just the cutscenes have massive frame drops. I don't fucking care. I would rather have 300 FPS while playing the game than have less choppy
I'm no
cutscenes.
expert, but it certainly looks like a fine corral.
I suspect you've stolen more horses than you've broken.
Now, where'd you get such an idea?
First impressions are hard to erase. That's the train station. Things sure have changed since the line finally got finished, bringing in all sorts of new folk like yourself.
Is that such a bad thing?
Change is only good when it makes things better.
Agreed. That's why we need to get rid of all them engines and all them Mexicans.
That's the barn over there. Paul built it himself when I was just a little girl.
Come on.
There. And here we are, back at the house. Let's stop for a while before we head out on patrol.
You'll get no complaints from me, Miss McFarland.
Come on, this is the only chance you're gonna get to rest.
At least it's not the shitty fucking snow level of Red Dead Redemption 2.
How about a cold drink, Mr. Marston?
Thank you, ma'am. Getting shot, then riding a horse seems to take it out of you. I could use a rest.
Sure. Come on in. I'll show you the house, and then you can sit for a while.
Thank you.
Mr. Marston.
Miss McFarland.
Remember me telling you about the trouble we've been having with rustlers and other undesirables?
I do.
Will you help me keep watch on the property line this evening?
Sure.
I want to see just who is trespassing on our land.
This is a fine weapon.
Come, let's head out. The country is really beautiful at around this time. We'd best get moving. This is a dangerous time of night for us. Let's go. Keep your eyes open and try not to get yourself shot again. Thank you, Mr. Marston. I feel a lot happier someone's along with me.
I feel a lot happier now I got a rifle.
Well, with your trigger itch and my feminine intuition...
Nah, Final Fantasy VII's definitely better than this. Give me Final Fantasy VII over this any day.
Look, those damn rabbits are at the crops again. Get down and give me a hand, will you? Easy now. Come on, then. Time to put that bloodlust of yours to good use. Nice shooting.
Why can't I hit that one?
You got one. Good shot. You're a good shot, Mr. Marston. Them rabbits didn't stand a chance. Let's mount up and control the rest
What's
of the
the reload button? Oh, okay, B.
We should keep moving. There's still a ways to go. If it's not the rustlers stealing our cattle, it's the rabbits stealing our crops.
It ain't never easy living off the land like this. Maybe you should move to a big city. Become a lady of leisure.
Damn coyotes are back! We can't afford to lose any more livestock. Kill them, Mr. Marston. Come on, they're headed for the chicken coop.
Come on. Sorry about that, old friend.
Nice shot. That's it, damn coyote.
Yeah.
Looks like that was the last of the coyotes. Just a shame we had to lose any of the chickens. Let's go. I'll take you back to your room. You know, you can actually handle a rifle.
It's something I've had a little experience in.
Maybe Bill Williamson did get lucky after all.
Luck didn't really come into it, miss.
You're a useful man to have around the ranch, that's for sure. But don't think I've forgotten what brought you here. We'll do whatever we
Nah,
can
the
to
reason
help
I...
you.
Dude, the thing is with Final Fantasy, it's like... It's an actual
Here we are.
escapism experience. This is not escapism to me. Like, this is like realism. With Final Fantasy, you get to experience something that's completely unlike real life.
And I will see you in the morning.
Good night, Miss McFarland.
Meanwhile, this is just literally cowboy shit. There's 100 different ways to experience this exact same fucking, you know, story type. You can watch Western movies. You can literally go to the place it's based on. You can play the game. Like, Final Fantasy, you're only getting the Final Fantasy experience by playing the game. It's true escapism, dude. So, that's why I'll always prefer games like that over this. I don't want to be reminded of the real world when I'm trying to escape from it, dude. Oh, do I have different outfits? Gentleman's attire. None of them are unlocked.
Oh, Mr. Marston. How are you doing today?
I'm well, Miss McFarland. Thank you. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. Thank you. So, how are your ribs?
Fine. A little sore, but apart from a couple extra scars, it'll be as nothing happened.
Good. Come in, come in. You know, you never did tell me how you met that Bill Williamson or what you wanted from him.
I can't afford No, miss, I did not.
Well, why not, if you don't mind me asking?
I certainly don't mind you asking if you don't mind me not telling. See, it's a complicated and somewhat pathetic tale, and by telling you, not only will I be putting your life in danger...
Yeah, I'm gonna get Borderlands 4 as well. Try it out, see how it goes.
Well, I apologize if I seem to be prying.
And I apologize for my reticence. Hope you believe me when I say that it's simply out of respect for you.
Of course, Mr. Marston. I understand that a city dweller such as yourself likes to have some exotic secrets, so us country folk are impressed.
I'm no city man, miss.
Yeah, but I saw you get on the train at Blackwater. You with those gentlemen in bowler hats?
I'm still no city man.
But I bet you can't ride, Mr. Marston.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, you won't be. I'll race you right now.
If it makes you happy.
We'll see.
I'll show you how we ride around these parts. Whoa!
Let's go!
You mean you miss when graphics actually look like a video game and not photorealism?
On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! I trust you're not gonna be a gentleman about this!
You don't know me at all, Miss McFarland. Jingle those spurs, Miss McFarland! How you doing back there? Come on! I bet you're starting to regret your brave words, Miss McFarland! Should I wait for you to catch up? Would you like me to slow down? Come on. Are you saving the best for last? Whoa there. Slow it up now.
Why did he go off the road? I didn't steer that way.
Let's go! Whoa! Go!
That was fun.
Sure.
You know, you should go pay the Marshal a visit in Armadillo sometime. I'm sure he could help you deal with that nice Mr. Williamson.
Yeah, I might just do that, Miss McFarland.
You do whatever you think's best, Mr. Marston. Mr. Marston, how are you?
Good, Miss McFarland. How are you?
I'm well. Would you mind riding with me to Armadillo? I've got to get some supplies and I could do with the company.
Of course.
You can take the reins. It wouldn't do for a terrifying bounty hunter such as yourself to be seen driven around by a woman. Hop on up, Mr. Marston. You're looking much better, considering you were almost buzzard food a couple days ago.
I have you to thank for that, miss.
So do tell me, have you needlessly risked your life since we last spoke?
No, miss, I have not.
Well, that's a relief. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Oh, there's always hope, Mr. Marston. You can't be a rancher in this kind of country if you don't believe that.
An admirable attitude, miss.
I suppose so. I can't think of any other way to stay sane, to be frank. What about you? Have you ever given up hope altogether?
Hope hasn't really entered into it. It's not really something I think about.
A peculiar outlook. I can't really say I understand you.
I can't always say I do either.
Oh, don't be so deliberately enigmatic.
I'm not, miss.
Yes, you are. You are being deliberately obscure as a substitute for having a personality.
I just know there are two theories to arguing with women, and neither one works.
I'm not even going to dignify that gibberish with a response.
Yep, the peak open world experience, dude.
I think it's kind of funny I found you dying on the side of the road and now you're driving me into town.
You have a strange sense of humor.
Well, you must admit, it's an unusual start to a friendship.
I didn't realize we were friends, Miss McFarland.
Oh, please. Now who's being funny? Listen, I know that business with Williamson is your business, but I don't know. You've been good to us, and I don't think you're a bad man. A little stupid, perhaps, but not rotten. I just worry about you gallivanting around these parts like you're some kind of deranged bounty hunter. Like Paul always says, don't go waking snakes.
I appreciate your concern for us lesser mortals, Miss McFarland. I really do. And if there was any other way out, I'd take it. I can assure you of that.
You never did tell me where you live.
I have a small holding up in Great Plains.
A farmer? Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England. And at what point during your day of hunting down outlaws do you find time to raise chickens?
Only been at it 3 years or so. I guess I'm kind of new to it.
You're telling me? So who's looking after this farm of yours right now?
Uncle. Well, he's not my uncle, as far as I know. Just an old dog who's as lazy as a lizard on a hot day. The kind of fella laboring under the delusion that age brings wisdom.
Sounds like the perfect person to leave in charge of your entire livelihood.
We go way back, and I didn't have a lot of choice.
So this is Armadillo. Manhattan it is not, but it does okay for us. Most important thing for you right now is getting yourself into Dr. Johnson's office to purchase some medicine. The first one's on me.
Thank you, miss. I'll pay you back.
I'm sure you shall. The doc's a good fellow. He saved your life, so be polite to him. Meet me in front of the general store when you're done.
It takes like a few hours to get like more open, let's say.
Hi there.
But it's a lot faster than Red Dead 2, that's for sure.
I hope that helps.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for driving me. It was nice to be able to enjoy the view for once.
And a little company never hurts now and again.
You're more than welcome, miss. Least I can do. Thank you for the medicine.
Why don't you have a look around Armadillo? You can always take a stagecoach back to the ranch later.
I might just do that. Travel safely, miss.
Try not to get yourself shot. I won't be around to save you this time.
Yeah, dude, I've tried twice to get into Red Dead Redemption 2. Like 8 to 10 hours on each attempt, and it is just holy fuck, bro. It is so boring. It takes so damn long to get going.
Well, hello there.
Excuse me.
Hey, hey, you got a visitor.
Shut up, you. Now, what you want?
My name's John Marston. You wanted to speak to me.
I did?
Apparently so.
Why?
I guess because we're both in the business of the law.
You that fella from the train company?
No, I'm from Fort Mercer.
Fort Mercer? You them, one of them Williamson boys.
Calm down.
Go on, shoot him, mister. Shoot him.
Come on, what, you getting kicked with me, boy?
What's going on here?
I got me one of them Williamson boys.
I got me one of them idiots who give marshals a bad name.
Yeah, that's the way I am with games, though. It's like, if I'm not immediately having fun, I'll just play something else. I don't know, I don't feel like you should have to spend hours waiting for a game to get interesting.
Listen, that dog ain't too bright, but he seems loyal.
Jonah, get out of here for a minute.
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson, sir. And you.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Your hide around here, friend.
TH12 with the 30 months. GTA 5 driving is coded. I would strongly disagree with that statement, but I'm glad you like it.
Mr. Marston, apart from frightening my deputies.
I'm here to capture or kill Bill Williamson.
Yeah, I don't know why the cutscenes are so fucking janky, but the actual game itself runs fine.
In the next county. Of course, Bill Williamson and his boys have tended to keep themselves away from my town.
So you're happy to have him out there?
Well, I ain't happy, but I also ain't suicidal. My job is to keep this town safe, not clean up all of these 3 counties. It's hard enough around here.
You know, I hear you speak, and suddenly I'm reminded of how some of the people I respected most in my life had a problem with authority. What's wrong with you?
Well, I'm sure you and your fine friends have enjoyed spending your time running around pursuing noble causes. My cause is to keep this town from turning into a living hell for the folks who live here. Whole world has problems, mister, and I'm here doing what I can.
Why? What's happening?
Right now, I got the railway, the people who pay my salary, trying to get me to turn a blind eye to them burning down settlements up there. I got a bunch of cattle rustlers out near Box Canyon needs shutting down. Not forgetting the gang that keeps murdering homesteaders out in the back country. And I got a bunch of hoods over in the saloon, drunk, threatening to shoot up the whole town. That's all I got today. But it's early yet. Give me a couple more days. There'll be more.
All right.
Yawning game. That's right. I was already tired when I got on, so this is kind of dangerous.
Let's go deal with them hoods in the saloon. Then we'll discuss Williamson.
Okay, boy. You're a persistent little cuss, ain't you?
Only when things matter.
saloon's this way.
So who are we looking for?
A bunch of two-bit hoodlums, led by this fella called Walton. Goddamn road agents who prey on the stages coming in and out of town. Drivers in Armadillo spend more time with their hands in the air than on the reins these days.
And you're happy to let them drink in your saloon?
Happy? No. But the way I figure it, better they're carousing in there than out robbing decent folk.
That's an interesting approach to law enforcement.
I do what I can, Mr. Marston. We ain't the government. There's the dumb rat bastard now. Let's follow him. See what kind of hole he crawls into. Mount up, Marston. Walton's our man. He spotted you. Stay on him, boy.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah.
Keep up, will ya?
If Walton's as bad as you say he is, why don't we just beef him now while we got the chance?
Because that ain't how the law works.
Is that right, Marshal?
And alive, he can still talk.
Doesn't sound like he's a man to be reasoned with.
He ain't. But a few days of my hospitality and he'll be telling me what I need to know. Walton's gang's been growing fast.
Outlawing's easy money for easy work.
Shola Springs, Gap Tooth Ridge, these boys get around. Walton's a start, but there's plenty more where he came from. Looks like he's holed up at the old Pleasance house. Let's hold up a minute and find a spot for our horses.
Come on!
Let's see, Cosmo with the 2. You saw the Sydney Sweeney American Eagle. Yep. It's a Nazi dog whistle because, you know, she's white and has great genes. So, yeah.
Work our way up this hill.
Hey, yeah, you, over here.
Move up to that wagon on your right. I'll cover you. There's one behind the crate. Hey, go!
Is that the best you can do?
Get to that crate.
You should have stayed in Armadillo, Marshal.
You're Christmas worse than a stutter and a twister.
Good. Now move up to the outhouse. Who's that woman you brought with you, Marshal?
Put a window in your skull, Walton.
Not a bad shot, Mr. Marston. Why don't you check in with me next time you're in town?
I don't want to be no policeman, Marshal.
Nor did I, my friend. I can promise you that. I'll see you soon, Mr. Marston.
Yeah. Oh, now.
I'd be collecting those free horses. Think about how much gold that $20 would buy, though.
I'm sorry. Come on.
How do you do?
Who wants to pay?
You could buy a house with $20? Oh yeah, dude, definitely. Probably not.
Armageddon! What's the last of it?
Uh-oh.
I had it up to here. Oh, damn! God damn it!
I'm already headed to hell.
Oh,
Too
shit.
late to talk about things.
The things you say, honestly.
Mr. Marston, I've been hearing about your plans.
Have you, Miss McFarland?
Yes, from Lee Johnson. To settle here and build a life for yourself.
I'm afraid those aren't my plans. See, I already have a life. Well, I had one, and I'm trying to reclaim it. Or maybe what you could say is I had two, and I'm trying to end one of them so the other can survive.
You do so love to talk in riddles, Mr. Marston. Do you do that, I wonder, as a substitute for having anything interesting to say?
Probably, Miss McFarland.
Oh.
Love open worlds. Me too, dude. They're so fun.
Call me Bonnie.
Just vast, empty spaces
Miss
of nothing
McFarland,
separating you and
I'm
your
married.
next objective. Nothing,
I have a
you know,
son.
beats
I
that.
had a daughter, but she died. Years before that, I rode in a gang. We robbed banks, trains, held people ransom. We killed people we didn't like. Bill Williamson was in that gang. Now, if I don't capture my former brother in arms, great harm will befall my family. Now, I don't suppose any of this is very interesting to you, but I hope it explains why I wasn't so eager to talk about it.
No, I do understand. I had no idea. You poor man.
Even in this new country, memories don't really fade. My father was an illiterate Scot born on the boat into New York. He never saw his homeland, but to hear him talk about it, you'd imagine he only ever ate haggis and wore a kilt. And he hated the English for what they had done to his great-grandparents that he'd never met. People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven.
That's true. Especially when it comes to money. And you know, even now, after all his labors, my father's debts are still terrible. I worry every day about us losing the ranch. It would kill him.
My father died when I was 8 years old. His eyes were, well, let's just say he was blinded in a bar fight south of Chicago. My mother died during childbirth. She was a prostitute and he was her, well, I don't know what he was. So I was sent off to an orphanage and ran away and fell in with a gang.
My word. What a difficult life you've lived.
The leader of the gang taught me how to read. Taught me how to see all that was good in the world.
Man!
He was a great man in a way.
But you killed people.
Sure. And I've suffered for it. And that's the life I left. Or tried to leave. Said too much, Bonnie. I'm an uneducated killer, sent here to do all I can do well. Kill a man in cold blood so that another man may do his part to cut crime in an area, and a rich man can be elected governor on the back of these promises.
Civilization is a truly beautiful thing, Mr. Marston. Listen, can you help me?
Well, I can try.
Yeah, dude, women hear traumatic backstory and think, I
Nothing
can
so
fix him.
complicated. I need an extra hand to take out the herd to pasture.
Sure. Point me in the right direction.
Let's head over to the cow pen. It's about time a budding farmer such as yourself learned how to herd cattle. Come on, boy. Thank you for telling me all that back there. It must have been hard for you.
Hope you understand now why I've been playing my cards somewhat close to my chest.
I didn't know you had a wife and child. Then again, I don't think I ever asked. They're lucky to have a man like you.
I ain't so sure about that, but thank you.
How are you, Mr. Farland?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Come on!
Hey there!
Get behind the herd. That should start them moving in the right direction. Assuming they aren't put off by your smell.
He's got it.
Come on!
Let's go, Mr. Marston.
Keep them moving!
Drive them down the road, Mr. Marston.
Come on!
Get rid of them. Drive it this way.
Oh boy, dude. Yeah, you play as his son at the end when he dies.
Come on!
Keep going, Mr. Marston. Nail it down.
Move this large herd out to the far pasture. Keep sweeping behind them. That way they'll stay together. You stick with the main herd. I'll take you.
Move! Come on! Go! Come on!
Nail it down, Mr. Marston. Watch for the runner. Keep them moving.
You're not bad with the herd. Ranching might be your true calling, Mr. Marston. Either that, or you were a cow in a past life.
Thank you, Miss McFarland.
I'll see you later. I have work to do back at the ranch.
Yeah, you make a lot of money from farming if you have a big enough farm, so I definitely wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it'd be kind of cool to have like a cattle ranch, personally. You could get your own fresh beef and shit. Be kind of cool. You'd look forward to breeding my cat. Oh, yeah, dude. Shoving my fist up their ass. Let's go.
Let's go. Slow down.
And now you have to sit here and wait.
Who married someone they met on the apps. You must be a woman.
Oops, I didn't mean to click that.
Well, hello, Mr. Marston. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Did you meet my father? John Marston, this is my father, Drew McFarland.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Marston. Please. So.
Oh, wait. One second.
My daughter informs me that you're here on some secret mission to remove some undesirables from the county.
Something like that. I'm grateful for the hospitality, sir.
Well, you know, we've lived here for 30 years now. Came here from the east. The land had never been settled. For 10 years, we fought the Indians. Tough men. Then we had outlaws, and we had drought, and we had smallpox, terrible winters, cholera. I buried more of my children than I raised.
Sorry to hear that, sir.
I've seen strong men wither and die under that unforgiving sun. That whole herds of cattle take sick and die. But I've never once doubted my life here.
No, sir.
When I hear about this so-called federal government sending out agents to covertly murder and control people, then I start to worry. I mean, yeah, all right, Williamson is a menace, and men like him are the plague. But isn't a government agent a worse menace? And all that symbolizes, I mean.
Nah, it's a clip from earlier.
Right, sir.
So, it's a clip from
You're a
earlier.
brave man.
I just had the window still open.
You're always going to be welcome here. You tell your friends out east, we don't want to live like that out here. Sneaking around,
Man.
spying and secret missions. It's preposterous.
Trust me, sir. I agree with you.
Good. Good. Well, we won't insult you any further. Come on, Bonnie, we got things to do.
Mr. Marston, do you want to join us? It's Daddy's favorite pastime. Apart from political discourse, that is.
What is?
Breaking in horses. Come on. I hear you're a pretty decent rider. For a city dweller, that is.
You're gonna need this, Mr. Marston. Let's see if we can put that new lasso of yours to good use. That ranch hand said there's a pack of wild horses nearby.
Bruh, I'm trying to stay awake.
How nice to see.
This is dangerous because I'm already tired of shit. And lots of cutscenes.
Let's go.
It's a dangerous combo.
You sure have some interesting theories on what the government's doing, sir.
They ain't theories, Mr. Marston. I saw the telegram Marshall got from Blackwater. It ain't exactly a state secret who sent you.
Well, is he wrong? I saw those men from the train.
The government can go to hell if you ask me. Those sons of bitches would steal a coin off a dead man's eye.
Mr. Marston!
He's right. Now, I don't know much about politics.
Please, Paul, can we just enjoy
But I know
the ride?
we're only as free as they say we are. Power's like a drink. The more you have, the more you want. And there's few men who can handle it.
There's certain things in this country a woman could do much better, if you ask me.
I ain't gonna argue with that, Miss McFarland.
Uh-oh. The foundation was already there. The subtle brainwashing.
There they are! Beauties! Come on, Mr. Marston!
Rope one of them for me, Marston!
Oh, there!
Hold that damn rope, Marston!
And slow down!
Hold him there now. Come on, boy. Get after another one.
Come!
He's a fighter, that one. Hang on to that rope, Marston. He's a handsome one, all right. That's it. Now hold on to it.
Nearly there.
Show me what you got, boy.
It's all right.
You'll have this thing done.
Come on in, cowboy. Let's see it, boy.
That's it. Don't give
That's
up.
it.
Take it slow now.
Calm it down.
Come on.
Keep at it, Mr. Marston. Try not to spook him too much.
You're mine now.
Look at that. We'll make a cowboy out of you yet. Mount up, Marston. You leave this one to me. I'll take this one back to the ranch. See you later.
Go.
Come on, then. Let's see if you can get another one. We haven't got all day.
Come on.
I don't want that one.
Come on.
He's got one. Hold on to him. Jump on it. Break him in. I got a hold on him.
Come on. Come on. Nearly got you.
Hold on to him.
Easy. Almost got you.
Oh, there.
come on, come on. I got you now. There you go.
You're a regular Bronco buster, city boy. Nice work. I think that'll do it for today. Let's get back to the land.
Yeah. I like your father.
I'm glad. He's quite a character.
You have a good life here. A life I want. For me and my family, I mean.
We don't have a lot anymore.
You have enough. It's one that gets so many folks in trouble.
It'll sap your spirit and make you poor. But it's straight. And it's decent.
There's no better night's sleep than after an honest day's work.
It's no wonder you look so tired then.
Maybe that's
Some
why.
deck
Yeah,
must
exactly.
Be shy Joker, Miss McFarland.
That's why
Let's
I'm
go.
so tired, I guess.
Well done, Mr. Marston. These are fine horses.
Hey, Bonnie. Amos was saying some horses been spotted somewhere outside of Armadillo.
Let's go, Mr. Marston. We can really do with those horses.
No rest for the wicked. Let's see if we can track down that other herd of horses.
All the
You never did
pussy
tell me
I'm
why you were
getting,
never
or
married.
like not getting,
Aside from
dude.
the snobbery, that is.
You sure ask a lot.
I'm just surprised, that's all. You must have been quite a catch.
The fact that you're talking in the past says it all.
No, that's not what I mean. You must have had some suitors, that's all I'm saying.
Some, I suppose. Here and there. A ranch in the middle of Hennigan's Stead ain't really the place to find a husband. Amos, he's a little, well, you know, countrified.
Where'd you get your airs and graces, Miss McFarland?
From a couple of cheap governesses Pa hired to save us from being savages. I'd like to talk about more than just cattle and chickens sometimes, that's all. And after my brother left, it was up to me to become the man of the ranch. He'd never admit it, but my pa's a lot frailer than he looks.
You're worth two of any man I know, miss.
I'll try to take that
That's
as a
right,
compliment.
dude. Girl power.
In many ways, my wife is kind of like you, Miss McFarland.
Is that so?
She's always been a woman in a man's world.
You don't talk about her very much. There's my boys. Come on, Mr. Marston. Let's drive them up the canyon where it narrows. We'll trap them there.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Load up now.
animals they are.
Hooray!
Hey, the stallion's getting away. Chase him down and bring him back.
Come on. Come on. Whoa there. Come on. Come on. Nearly got you. I got you. I got you now. Almost got you. It's all right. You were wild. Come on.
Really?
Go.
Thanks for your help today, Mr. Marston. We got some fine horses. You know, why don't you keep that stallion as your own, as a thank you from all of us?
Thank you, ma'am. He's a fine animal.
I guess I'll go to Armadillo. Why can I only go to the ranch? Oh, where'd my other horse go? I lost it? I guess it's not a true load feature. Oh well.
Let's go.
Me dropping the ball with a baddie?
Slow up.
What the fuck? What did I even do?
Come on. Faster. Faster. Let's go.
Oh, they took my boy. My boy.
My boy.
He's missing. He's only a youngster. My boy is missing.
Where? Who took him?
Them people in the hills. Them hills near Hanging Rock. They took it. Oh,
Can't the police force help you?
oh, they can't even help themselves. Please, sir. My son is missing. I need your help.
If I find him, I'll bring him back to you. Yeah. Whoa! Yeah! Come on! Let's go! Come on! Let's go! Easy. Come on. Come on. Come. Slow down. Come on. 4!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I guess he got eaten.
Go! Yeah. Come on, easy up now. Easy.
How good are you with iron? I bet you can't beat Ira Shelton in shooting. I'll bet you money.
Why not? I like watching a man eat his words. Right. Pay up.
Ain't that something? All right, here's your raise.
Did I get the money?
Come on. Let's go.
He's known for short-changing folks.
Hello? Hello? It's Armadillo 731. What is it with these things? Hello? It's a new line. Hello? Hello?
Damn. Sounds fun. What's happening?
I have no idea. Yeah, if it's important, they'll send someone down like they did with you.
Suddenly, the world is full of days.
Yeah. I remember when we first got here. We used to consider people from Dade County to be exotic.
Let's
Now guys
see.
can
Is
get
he
here
here
from
with
the
the two?
Midwest.
Appreciate it, man.
Do it in 6 days.
Gaming.
Change.
Hello?
And Raging Boar with the
understand, no,
5
boy.
going on a
Honest
cruise to Alaska in a few. Oh, that'll be nice. That's a good time of year to go. With the fam, gonna be fire as fuck, and nice to get outside of these four walls.
Like you said.
Yeah, that'll be good.
A couple of them rustlers.
You definitely want to go to
I think it was
Alaska
the
during the
Baldwins
summertime,
and a couple
so
of
that'll be neat.
Mexicans.
They up there right now?
But yeah, hope you have a good time.
It was a group of poor men.
What
rounding up
cruise
Mr.
ship are you
Gulch's
going on?
livestock, And none of them
Like
looked
the
like
line,
any
you
of
don't have to say
Gulch's
which
hands,
specific
so
boat.
yes, sir, right now.
That sarcasm's most unbecoming, Eli. It's gonna hold you back in life, even worse than your lazy eye. All right, let's go. You ride with us again, Marston?
Will you help me?
I will try.
It'd be my pleasure.
Oh, Princess? Those are really nice. Yeah, Princess cruises are really nice. You won't have any carnival crowds on that one, if you know what I mean. But, yeah. No rap music.
How long you been working for the government, Marston?
I don't work for the government.
Well, I got a telegram from some federal clowns in Blackwater that says otherwise.
You know, look like no government, boy. I guess it's complicated. I came because it was made impossible for me not to. You sure are a tight-lipped son of a bitch.
You get to see all the clowns. More
Ain't gonna dig this hole no deeper.
Yeah.
Ain't you all proud and
Carnival
superior?
cruises are
Don't
ghetto
forget
as
you need us
fuck.
more than we
If you
need
go on the
you.
ones that are
Bill
like
Williams
2 to
folded
5
you up like an
days.
empty purse the last time, if I
The
remember
3-day
correctly.
Carnival
Simmer down,
cruise is
Jonah.
like a
Listen to
death
your boss,
wish.
Jonah. There's a good boy. Otherwise,
That shit
I'll put a
about
hole
to
in
be
your
ratchet as
hillbilly
fuck.
head and watch your tiny brain drain out.
I'll be honest with you, Marston. I ain't for all this government interference.
Believe me, Marshal, neither am I.
I try to keep the federal boys happy. I mean, we need all the help we can get. But what does a flannel-mouthed city boy who's never forked a bale of hay in his life know about a state like New Austin?
Nothing, I reckon.
All this manifest destiny hogwash, taming a wild land, bringing modernization and betterments to the West. We're nearly there. Keep your eyes out for the bollards. Ooh. All right, leave the horses here and follow me. Head for the fort. Be ready, boys. We're probably going to be outnumbered.
And those bastards ain't short on firepower, neither.
Let's see how many there are. If we can take them alive, good. If not, smoke the sons of bitches.
Music to my ears,
Smoke
Marshal.
their ass. Holy shit, man.
Look out! Rush the guard! Guns down! Hellfire!
You must have a real bad death wind.
Are you gonna shoot any of these rustlers, boy? You head down that left fork. I'll take the right. Marston, you can come with me or go with them.
That was some pretty damn good shooting, John.
Coming from you, friend, that's a real compliment.
What the hell?
Oh my good lord!
You got him good. That's it.
You ain't leaving Pike Station alive!
Follow me.
I can't take much more of this!
Are you gonna do something, Marston?
Oh, man!
Hey, was that you or me? Marston's swatting rustlers like flies! We've come from Mr. Gulch's cattle! Full foot! Let's cross while we still can!
Don't think you'll be needing this.
Are you kidding?
Golden
Damn,
guns are
those
gay?
Ballard twins
Why?
got themselves an army.
Yeah, rustlers
You
are
don't like
profitable
gold?
business, and they ain't short on willing
They
recruits
look cool.
these days.
Why'd a man break his back working 12 hours a day for a rancher who can't afford to pay?
But the rancher can't pay him because those sons of bitches are robbing his cattle.
Yep, it's one of them vicious circle things the marshal keeps jawing about.
Don't make me kill you now!
For the love of God!
One move, you're a dead man!
giving them hell on the other side.
That marshal of yours sure doesn't seem to mind getting his hands dirty.
Oh, he ain't afraid to pull the trigger, all right.
And he's been after these rustlers for a long time.
Bro, what have I ever done that's gay?
Let the judge decide a man's fate, but he knows out plenty of his own justice, too. I'll kill you twice, you son bitch.
I'm the straightest motherfucker you'll ever meet, dude. I've never even said a sus thing in my life.
Good shot. Let's push on to the bridges.
Dude, Nick Fuentes said that dating women's gay, so sorry. If you've done that, you're gay.
He's only just holding them off.
That ain't nice. Come, let's regroup.
Keep dropping them like that,
Are you
boy.
kidding me? Follow me.
I plant you shallow without a reading, boy.
Careful, you clodhopper. My God. I see one.
This is mighty generous of you, mister.
I like
This
lady
looks as good a spot
boys.
as any.
That's news to
Gather
me.
around, listen up. Let's try to sneak up on them.
I don't have the
The closer
yellow
we are, the
fever.
less chance they have of making a run
You know,
for it.
pounding brown Asian boys in fucking Thailand is not really my idea of a holiday.
Put down your guns and surrender.
Just walk away!
This lad won't be rustling no more.
That's not gay to say that the fucking Thai lady boys are more like female looking than the actual women. That's more of just saying that I don't like Thai women. It doesn't have anything to do with being gay or not. That's just saying that I think Thai women are not very attractive.
What are you waiting for? Do something!
Fine shooting, boys. Now come on, let's untie those hostages.
Thanks, Marshal. We're indebted to you with our lives.
Just get them cattle back safe.
All right.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Well done, Mr. Marston.
Yes, well done. Now, about Williamson.
I'll do what I can. You know, as you can see, this country is infested with all manner of scum.
Say that.
Tell me
One
about
other
it.
thing, Marston. Mr. Johnson, sir. It's Mr. Wes Dickens. He's missing.
Who?
Mr. Wes Dickens, the tonics merchant. He was due in town last week.
Oh, the narcotic and bat piss salesman who cons housewives out of their money with promises of eternal youth.
Yes, him, but I think you're being a little unfair. He's helped a great many of the county, and many of the townsfolk are
Still
really missing
gay?
him.
I don't think
Hear
so.
that, Marston? We just butchered a gang of thieves.
If anything,
Pounded
it
up
would
an
be
arm
gay
about
to
a
like
missing
Thai
snake
women.
merchant. I am so glad to be
'Cause they
serving
look
such
like
a
men
wise and
anyway.
respectable people. Come on, Eli.
how there are some hot... Okay, well, an exception doesn't mean it's the rule. So saying there's some hot of any whatever doesn't mean that the vast majority aren't. I'm sure there's some hot women in fucking Zimbabwe. It doesn't mean that you think on average the average Zimbabwe woman is hot. So...
Go!
That's the exception, not the rule. You just don't like women? Well, yeah, obviously. Does anyone?
Come on!
For real, dude. Who actually does like women?
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, I'm tired too. Griffin's luck, he would get her preggers and be stuck with her after one... What?
Well, look at you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on! Whoa! Come on! Whoa!
Come on, come on, let's go! Get him in there! Come on, come on!
Amos!
Hey, miss. I got most of the horses secure and the chicken.
Well, thank you, Amos, but it's the herd I'm worried about.
I know, they're scattered all over the valley and beyond. The weather is coming in real fast.
So what do you suggest, Amos? We leave the herd out there to be scattered by the storm and ourselves left here to die without a livelihood?
Can I help?
No, miss. If the men get caught out in that storm, they're gonna die.
And if we lose our herd, we'll all die, you stupid man.
Doesn't sound like we're left with much of a choice then. Come on, Amos. Round up your men. Let's get the herd.
Dang.
Come! Whoa! Hey!
To jungle love? Hell nah.
Don't ride off. It's closing in fast.
Let's be honest
We have two herds
here.
out grazing in different pastures. We'll need
The
to merge
most
them and bring them all
exotic
back.
I would
I think we
ever
can handle
consider
that.
going,
The cows
most
get real ornery
likely,
in bad weather.
would
It's
be
more work,
probably
but I'll show you how to deal with them. I'm gonna save my voice for the
and I
herd.
mean
It's gonna be hard shouting over
extremely
this storm.
light-skinned Latina mommy. But that's like, again, basically you wouldn't be able to tell. She'd be like one of those Argentinian women who, you know, for whatever reason also speak German.
Look out! It's slippery.
Yeah!
Let's take them over to the other herd. We'll try to drive them all back to the ranch together. The weather changes fast out here. This storm came out of nowhere.
Yeah! Come on, easy up now.
I can't do this all by
Whoa
myself in
there.
this weather. The storm should work. What are you waiting for?
Come on!
this cow doing? About to shoot its ass.
Ah, that was close. I think that's all of them. Let's get them back to the ranch before this weather gets any worse.
Come on.
We haven't seen weather like this for a long time.
Ever see myself being interested in a black? Probably not. I'm of the mentality that I'd want my child to look like me, so yeah, no, not really an option. Would I still beat Red Dead Redemption 2 for 500 bucks? I guess. That's a long game.
Stay close, Mr. Marston. Hurry! We gotta move that herd! You saved the herd back there. You might make a decent rancher one day.
Thank you, Miss McFarland.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Diego Cruz with the 5. Hey Griff, thinking about getting a Cat 22 flip phone. Cause modern phones are cancer. Thoughts? And yes, the phone has a app store for 2-step and such. I mean, it's up to you, man. If you want like one of those dumb phones, as they're called, go for it.
Let's hustle.
You good man. My name's Griffin. Very grateful.
Don't think you'll be wanting this no more, friend.
There's much treasure here. You want map? I retire. Here, take map. You earn it.
Thanks, mister. I could use a little luck. Come on.
Yeah, personally, I would have to have a smartphone, but, you know, if you can go without a smartphone, it's probably for the better. You're probably better off for it.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck is this thing doing?
Let's go.
Oops.
I don't know if I like a man with a mustache.
Come on. Whoa, mister. Come on. Go. Come on. Come on.
Oh, man, I gotta stay awake.
Come on.
See, I used to love open worlds and stuff, but I've gotten so fucking burnt out on them now. I can't even do it. Even for short periods of time anymore.
Here. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. You need help? Mister, you alive?
Fuck. God damn it. Good heavens. I said, no, I'm not okay. Do I look like I'm okay?
You look pretty good for a corpse.
Praise
Dude,
be.
I could easily fall asleep right
Move
now
up,
if I
mister.
went and laid down.
Time to get you to a doctor or an undertaker. Whichever you need once we get to town.
St. Peter, open up them pearly gates. I'm coming home.
Come on, mister. Come on.
Hurry, sir. I'm bleeding like a badly butchered hog.
You'll be fine. Just focus.
You better take the reins. I don't think I'm strong enough.
I'm finished. Done for. Just sit up straight, will you?
To Armadillo! Godspeed! For the love of God, stick to the road! What is your name, friend?
John Marston.
Oh, good God! Out of the frying pan into the fire!
Excuse me?
How many outlaws can a man encounter in one day?
You must have me mistaken with somebody else, friend.
The Fowler twins, Walton's gang. I know who you are. My God! Come back and finish me off! That's it! Sound the salute! Clear the way! It looks like you got them all. Now, get me to a doctor!
What the hell happened to you?
Bandits! Hoodlums! The scoundrels robbed me blind and left me to die!
I can see that.
Once again, I'm the victim of my own success. They seem to put a man in a well-cut suit if this happens.
Do you know who they were?
No idea. I'm not the kind of man who has enemies.
You do now.
I give so much, and still they think, good God, more of them! Arrested, stay with me! Is that Armadillo? Come on, hurry! Death, I embrace you.
For Christ's sakes, man, you're gonna be fine. We're nearly there.
Take me in your arms.
You need more than a doctor, my friend. We're here. Stay with me.
Oh, where the devil are we?
Armadillo, we made it safe. You'll be happy to know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You're a gentleman and a true man of honor.
Coming from you, I doubt that means much, but I appreciate the civility.
I owe you, sir. And I always pay my debts. Jesus. But if I die, I'm sorry for it. If not, I'll be your man for...
Let's get you fixed up first. Then we'll decide what you're my man for.
Ah, since you're here, you want to make yourself useful?
Not particularly.
Listen, son, I know you got a mission, but right now I need another gun.
Why? What's happening?
We've had this problem for months with this group of bandits who are getting drunk and murdering settlers. Last night they went to a big place up near Ridgewood.
They burnt the place down, killed the men, burning most of them alive, and raped the women. Women folk then got their throats slit. One of them survived and walked in here this morning.
Anyway, we got a posse gathering up near Ridgewood. Will you ride with us?
All right.
Thank you, John Marston. It's gonna be a bloody job.
Huh. I don't think I know any other kind, sir.
Hey, wait up!
Come on.
Hold on a second. I'm just curious about something. One second. Okay. I don't know what the fuck it was doing that. My tab, like up top, kept showing like the sound icon, like blinking. And I was just seeing if it was playing, but with like the volume low.
Marston, I hear you caught up with Mr. West Dickens.
Come!
I see him. Marston, you and Eli go check it out.
Come on!
Ain't no survivors here, Marshal!
Man, this don't look too good.
Somebody was so busy killing people, they went and dropped their gun. Let's go!
We'll head for Ridgewood Farm. See if they know anything.
What kind of man does that?
A bunch of weak men. A pack of cowards is the most dangerous kind.
Some men are just born plain evil.
I think it's this land that makes them men, as much as the other way around. Men are born, and then they're formed. At least that's how I see it.
I can see more vultures up ahead.
We best take a look, boys.
Come on!
Uh-oh.
Man, more dead bodies. And the fire's still smoking. Those scumbags must still be around.
Come on!
Yeah!
Their trail leads to Ridgewood Farm. Come on, let's hurry.
Sons of bitches!
Didn't you once run a gang of outlaws, Marston?
Yeah, but not like that. It wasn't our way. At least it wasn't my way.
Killing and thieving's never right, boy. No matter how you dress it up.
Unless it's ordered by a court of law, you mean?
This is too quiet. I got a bad feeling about this.
Let's go! No one here! Whoa! Yeah! Whoa, whoa! Shed's clear, Marshal! Come on! Yeah!
There's no good reason for that to be boarded up. Come on, John. Shoot that door open.
Oh, shit. Why could nobody else shoot it open? Hell yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Holy sweet mother of mercy.
Please, please don't shoot me.
It's lynching
Some
time.
bandits came by and took us hostage. They're holed up in the farmhouse. Some of my family is being kept hostage inside.
This has gone far enough. Get into that house and smoke those sons of bitches. Here, boys. to you, boy. 100-something fights. Ain't no far.
You and me gonna have ourselves fun. There's a deputy waiting for you in the shed out back. Make a run for it when it's clear. Damn!
Fuck! Damn it.
This has gone far enough. Get into that house and smoke those sons of bitches.
You know you're gonna die, right? I'm wide open here.
Boys, we need to get into that house right now.
On the goddamn wall.
Ain't the first time, mister. Ready to die? Alive. Friend, I'ma curl you up like a newborn snake.
You should run off home! Ain't you a pretty little thing? You're gonna be alright. Head for the shed in the back as soon as it looks clear.
Follow me!
From the UK? How is y'all's new internet law?
As soon as you can, make a run for the shed. Keep your
Is
head
pretty
down.
much everything locked? I heard like people can't even use Twitter and stuff in some cases.
Looks all clear, fellas. Let's check up on the farmers. My God.
Nope, the UK is not an undeveloped shithole. The UK is a country that was sold out.
Chasing him down like wild dogs. I thought you were supposed to protect us, Marshal. You folk-eating men. You ain't nothing. You're just some man on a government payroll taking money that the rest of us have to pay for with our lives. What is wrong with this country?
Not up, men. The man that kills the boss of that bunch gets $50.
It ain't about the money, Marshal. These are people's lives. People's homes.
Man up, boy! We gotta get after those bandits! Follow me! We can still catch them!
Come on!
What's your beef with Williamson anyway, Martha?
Let's just say he's the currency in a complicated transaction.
What the hell you talking about?
Some people I have the displeasure of knowing want him dead.
Why does that involve you?
We used to run in a gang together. It was once like family.
If this is how you treat your family, I'd hate to see what you do to your enemies.
That was a lifetime ago. And bear it in mind, he's left me for dead the last 2 times I've seen him. I'm about figuring we've moved past the family part.
Wait, who's that up there? You just walk away now, John. I didn't kill you before, but I sure as shit will now.
Get yourself down here, Bill. You know you ain't man enough to stop me. You know I don't want to kill you, but I will.
You always did have a high opinion of yourself, John. Dutch always said you were an arrogant son of a bitch. I guess he was about right. Get him, boys! Everybody, take cover! In that shed!
got?
So much cover! You want to get shot!
It's us or them. They ain't gonna retreat.
You know why? Because you're not smart enough!
Look out! Here comes some more of them bastards. Stay in cover!
I think I just
I'll kill
collided
every
him.
last one of you! I've dropped 100 fools like you!
Hey, look what I got here. There's something that you're still breathing. Come here, boy. Come on, Bessie, give. Oh.
Norman Deek. Nice to see you again, buddy. Thanks for your help, John. Norman here is going to help us get to Bill. Ain't you, Norman?
Thank you, Mr. Dick. Mighty kind.
Fuck you! Hog time. Let's get him to jail.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because statistically speaking, they'll either end up beaten, single, or both. So, yeah. That's like the highest percentage of divorces is black men, white women.
Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Go.
Griffin, what?
Yeah.
You didn't like my strat there?
Easy. Not so fast, partner. Come on.
And I can tell you with no uncertainty that miracle cures are no laughing matter. I bid you good day, sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, good to see you. How have you been keeping?
I'm well, Mr.
Mr. West Dickens. Nigel West Dickens of East Cheap, London, New Waverly, New York, and Armadillo, New Austin. At your service.
At my service.
At everyone's service. At the service of science, of knowledge, of life.
How your wounds?
Hmm? Much, much better. But then they would be.
Would be.
I know a cure for all ailments, Mr. Marston.
Ah, I'm sure you do. And I'm sure for just $2 an ounce, I could live forever.
Oh, but for you, sir, I'd do a bulk discount rate of $1.95 an ounce, as long as you buy 100 ounces or more. That's a lot of immortality.
Give it up, old man.
That's Mr. West Dickens to you, boy.
Give it up, old man.
Listen, Marston, I'm broke, but this stuff is good. It works. I need a healthy young man like you. Come along, let's ride over to my newest customer at Ridgewood, and I'll explain while we go.
Okay.
Head for Ridgewood Farm, John, and hurry. There are people there in dire need of my tonic.
Oh boy. Yeah, he needs a hot young dude.
I heard about you, Mr. West Dickens.
Stay on the road! You're going...
Let's see. So, Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Happy 15 subscribers. Thanks, dude. Or are you referring to yourself? And CIA with the 2. OT will send link. Suffa Griffin. Suffa. Let's see. What about it? Hold on, let me zoom in. Okay, there we go. So Metal Gear Saga, the movie, all 12 all games in 12 hours. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, all cutscenes. What about it? You do realize this isn't all the cutscenes, right? Metal Gear Solid 4 probably has more than that. What am I supposed to suffer over this? What is the source of suffering I'm supposed to draw from this particular image? Less views? Well, yeah, this is 8 years old. I would hope so. Like, shit. Yeah, a lot of these still contain, like, the boss fights and everything. And side quests and all that type of shit, too. Yeah, like, look at this shit, bro. All cutscenes just for Metal Gear Solid 4 is, what, 9 hours? That's just for one game. And that's a linear game. That's a fucking linear game with no side activities at all. So, this includes all the side activities and all that shit, I'm sure. Not to mention, it still probably has, like, boss fights and gameplay and everything in there. So, I don't know. This isn't really a great comparison because this is, like, see, careful cuts and much more to ensure coherent, which, if you know anything about Metal Gear, it's not coherent. But yeah, if you took all the fucking, you know, hold on, how many does Metal Gear Solid 5 have, actually? That's probably a better comparison. Or actually, just, Death Stranding 2 all cutscenes. 12 hours. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. And then you pair that with the fact that the entire gameplay loop is just walking in a straight line. God damn. I'm glad I didn't touch that. Jeez. Well, Rebirth is a bigger game, bro. Rebirth is a lot bigger. Because I guarantee you this includes the walking segments of Rebirth and everything, too. This is just cutscenes. Damn, bro. 12 hours. But anyway. Alright, let me swap over. We don't need to get into cutscene talk. We already have plenty in this game. Death Stranding 2 is not, like, massive in the same capacity as what I'm talking about. Like, Death Stranding 2 has a lot of fetch quest shit. Like, oh, go here and pick up this item and bring it back. Like, that's what I mean. There's not really a lot of complexity to the Death Stranding gameplay loop. $21 hours just... Dude, there's so much side content in Rebirth. Like, people don't really grasp just how big that game is. Rebirth is a fucking massive game. Like, you can easily spend 200 hours doing everything in that game. It's massive. Like, the fact that they were able to spit that out in 3 years is crazy. When, you know, a Western studio can barely make a fucking linear sequel like The Last of Us 2 in 7 years. Like, it's pretty incredible, the scope of content that they were able to fit into that game in such a small development time.
Destroy the merchandise! And I about you, John Marston.
Hoodwinking the weak, gullible out of their hard-earned money.
Get back on the road! We'll have nothing left by the time we get to Ridgewood. My dear boy, it is you who is gullible, if I may be so bold, for heeding such ill-informed scuttlebutt.
You're as full of wind as a horse with the collar.
I have been blessed with the gift of language, and for that I will not apologize. But the West Dickens elixirs speak for themselves. My thousands of happy customers attest to that. If my tonic is such a sham, how do you explain the fine battle in which you find me? Last time you saw me, I was knocking at death's door.
You should thank the doctor for that. I reckon you were acting it up worse than it was.
Act I can, John.
Yeah, I would say the side content is probably just as long. Like, if you just do the green side missions, it's probably just as long as the main campaign. Like, there's a like all the side, like the green side quests, I think are all worth doing personally. Now the open world shit, I don't really care about. I don't do it. But there's that entire thing you can do too. But yeah, it's a massive game.
Outskirts of Ridgewood. That way, it won't look like we came together. Once I'm set up, saunter nonchalantly into the crowd that is sure to be formed. Eventually, I will call you up to try my tonic. After extolling the virtues, I will have you perform a few feats of wonder to amaze and impress the paying public.
Such as?
Oh, nothing out of the ordinary for a man in your line of work, I assure you.
So it is all a sham?
No, just a little innocent ballyhoo to grease the wheels of enterprise, that's all. You hop out here, John. Follow me in on foot. I'll see you there. Be ready to enchant the crowd.
The swimsuit scene with you? Oh, yeah, dude. Wait till you see my modded swimsuit for Yuffie. Just kidding, she isn't wearing one. Oh, shit. There goes the chat. But nah, I haven't modded Rebirth at all. I should, but too much work. Not enough time. Yeah, well, Lonky, that's because you were taking a million fucking screenshots, I'm sure.
Are you sure? Friends! Hard-working souls of...
Oh, you can skip the cutscenes?
Remarkable! The eyesight of an eagle, granted by imbibing Dr. Westickens' own patent tonic.
Anybody can make that shot. This man is a fraud. If your eye's so damn sharp, why don't you try shooting my hat out of the air?
My friends, our test case has been challenged to shoot a gentleman's hat out of the sky above our heads.
You can fool these people, but you ain't fooling me. Right. Let's just see how sharp you is with a moving.
Nah, I just assumed because it's a Rockstar game you couldn't skip.
Then, here comes the throw.
How do you use Deadeye?
Draw your gun, my friend.
I thought we was here to see miracles. Ha! What'd I tell you?
Do not write him off yet. He is still adjusting to the powerful tonic.
Well, you want to try that again, sharpshooter?
Come on, then. Steady yourself, stranger.
Right stick.
You ready to get embarrassed again? Ha! What'd I tell you?
I hit right
Do not
stick.
write him off yet. He is still adjusting to the powerful tonic. Get ready to shoot that hat.
You're more crooked than a snake in a...
Oh, you have to aim down sight.
Have you ever seen such an eye? Behold the
It said with your
power
weapon
out of
drawn,
the sky.
Hey,
not ADS,
what?
dude.
You think you can put a hole in a man's hat and just walk away, do you? Well, it don't work like that around here, mister. Come on, are you a man or not?
A challenge of battle has been offered to our volunteer. Let the battle commence!
Come on then, partner.
Can you believe your eyes?
I've had about enough of you.
There it is!
Yeah, get your ass beat.
Send dissenters, irrefutable proof. Do not let this opportunity pass you by.
Look, he's over there. Go get
This ends now.
Watch out! He's got a gun!
Who the hell do you think you are? You ain't leaving here alive.
Marvelous shot, dear boy. The kind of deadly accuracy that can only be afforded by the West Dickens elixir. Come, I have plenty for all.
PK, nothing ever happens, dude. What videos do you even want to watch?
No harm in trying one bottle, I suppose.
Well, I think that went kind of well, don't you?
I'm just glad that my normal job involves either chasing after cattle or murderers.
Griff playing
Not the
anime
likes of you,
slop?
mister.
What anime
Don't
slop?
be like that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to say my goodbyes, head on back to the real world.
Wait, sir. I've been thinking about your predicament, and I think I may have an idea. I've been thinking I could be your cunning Odysseus. Beware of the Greeks burying gifts, sir. Williamson had better beware. We will make them into Trojans.
I don't rightly get you.
I want you to go and see my old friend Seth. He can come across as a little curious, but I'm sure you two will get on. He's most often found at Coots Chapel. He's very devout.
Why see him?
Because between him and me, we can get those gates to open for you, and you can walk right in, just like in Homer's great Trojan yarn!
Yeah, I really, like, the whole obsession with Jap culture is very odd to me. I don't get it.
I don't fancy your chances on this angry son of a gun. He's a wild one, and no mistake.
Come on, move! Just stay there. Don't move.
Yeah,
girl. Come on. Come on. Nearly got it. Here we go. Relax. I got you now.
God, I remember how long it took to tame the legendary horses.
Whoa. Relax now. That's it. It's all right. Nearly there. Come on. Calm yourself. Come on.
Mighty impressive, son. Good job.
No, put your money together and buy me an expensive Pokemon card instead. What the hell am I gonna do with an AI girlfriend? Like, come on, bro. Nobody wants that.
Come on. Faster.
Girls that like Pokemon as an immediate turn... Bro, almost every single girl my age liked Pokemon. The hell? Do you not remember how big of a deal Pokemon was when you were a kid? Like,
Come on. Come on.
I'm pretty sure, like, the majority of, you know, young women to teenage girls are familiar with Pokemon. So, I don't know. It's pretty normal. All the girls in my school, like in elementary school, played Pokemon and Mario Kart and stuff on their DSs, so I don't know. Like, bro, are you gonna be like, yeah, fuck this bitch, she wants to play Pokemon?
Yeah! Move now!
I don't know. Also, if she can go band for band with you with her card collection, that's a dub, because that means that she's got money. So... speaking of band for cards, I should show you all my cards I bought.
I can't afford this shit!
You might even like some of them.
Yeah.
Who's blocking me? No. Daryl's on with the 2. DSP will be a great snake oil salesman. I mean, that would have been his career path in this time, 100%.
Excuse me, are you Seth?
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Mr. West Dickens. My name's Marston. John Marston.
Goodbye, John Marston. It's been a great pleasure.
I need your help, Seth. We need your help. Me and Mr. West Dickens.
Let me be frank for 1 second, partner. I hate people. It was people who got me in this mess in the first place.
What mess?
Look at me. Look, scrambling around, looking for maps, half insane. I ain't washed in 6 months. My hair falling out, my mind's going.
What happened?
What happened? My partner. He stole half my map. I never would have done that to him. Never. Look at me.
Who did this to you?
My partner. My boy, my man. Moses Ford. I don't have the facility to tell you what I would have done for that man. And what I would do to him now.
Why?
Because he stole half my goddamn map.
And what map's that, then?
The map, partner. The map that tells me where it is.
Where what is, friend?
I ain't telling you that. I ain't. Don't make me tell, partner. It's mine! It's mine! All mine!
Sure. And where's this Moses now?
He's at Benedict Point. The law got him for exhuming. Some people, they feel differently. Not Moses. Him and me are the same. The self-same.
Well, come on, Seth. Let's go see Moses, get you your map back. Then maybe you'll help me.
All right, partner. Let's go.
Horses are over here!
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah!
Come on!
Fly! Fly!
Most teenage kids, or I mean girls, obsessed with Hello Kitty and anorexic dolls. I don't know why. Griffin saying chicks like Pokemon. Because literally pretty much every single girl in my elementary school had a DS or Game Boy and played Pokemon. Like, literally, everyone used to bring in their Game Boys and DS's and cards and all sorts of shit. So, I know for a fact, probably the majority of girls my age, and probably younger, are either at least familiar with Pokemon, liked Pokemon at some point, or still actively like it in some capacity. So... Also, Pokemon Go was predominantly played by women.
How can you sink that low?
Women was the main audience for Pokemon Go. Which, how many downloads has that gotten? Pokemon Go downloads. How many? Over 1 billion. So that means at the very least... 50%, which is probably still low because, again, the majority who play it are women. That means 500 million women in developed nations have played a Pokemon game on their phone in the last 10 years. So, I don't know what to tell you. So in the US alone, there was over 200 million downloads, which that means, you know, that's over half of our population, which is fucking crazy to think about. Half the US population downloaded Pokemon Go. That's absolutely fucking batshit insane. So, saying that Pokemon is not something that women like is really dumb. Most women probably do like Pikachu or whatever.
Are you saying it's better to steal from the living? They're corpses. They don't care none.
These people have been laid to rest.
I never said they were like by default attractive, bro. Obviously, there's different, you know, categories of fucking nasty bitches, but unfortunately, most women are fucking fat in general. So.
Heartless all their lives. To me, they get warmer when they're actually cold and heartless.
Do we really have to wait for this fucking wagon? Thank God.
Cave, Seth? It's very dark.
What'd you say?
I didn't say nothing.
I just heard you say something.
You're a crazy man. You should get that head looked at.
Seth, I need someone who can get a wagon inside Fort Mercer. I was told you could help me, but I'm not sure you even know what day it is.
I don't. I can't even tell you what year it is.
I knew this was a waste of time.
So, you want to go after Bill Williamson, do you?
You know Bill?
Oh, yes. I met Williamson and Deke, all them boys. Sometimes they call me on when they get some special job needs doing. I got a reputation as a man who'll do things most other fellers won't.
Now, that I can believe.
I reckon you can get in there, no bother. Assuming you help me find this map, that is.
What's so important about this map?
Nothing much. Just unimaginable riches and such like. Whoa! All right, this is it. Let's stop here a moment and come up with a plan. As far as I know, Moses is being held in that shack. There's a couple of deputies keeping guard outside. Can you distract him so I can sneak in for a quick parlay with that son of a bitch?
I'm sure I can think of something.
Lead them away from the shack and out of sight. Somewhere out past that hill.
Yeah, when Pokemon Go first came out, I was in high school still, so it was the summer before I went to college, and basically we would just get in like each other's cars, like it would be like 4 of us in a car, and we would just we would idle through all the different neighborhoods in our area, because that was before they patched the app so that you could you know, actually sit in your car. Like eventually the app picked up on the fact that you were in a car. I don't know how, but yeah, at first you could go like 5 miles per hour in a car constantly, and you would just get a shit ton of stuff to spawn. And like literally there's like 5 cars of like 4 of us each, and we were just coasting through these neighborhoods constantly, like all day long, just catching Pokemon for like weeks. It was really fun. And then there was like this one area we went to where Dratinis would spawn, and we would go and like sit there and just catch those and stuff. I don't know, it was a good time, honestly. Like Pokemon Go was fun when it first came out. It was very fun. And then when I went to college my first year, when I was living on campus, bro, there was massive fucking Pokemon Go, like, raid parties and stuff. Like, you know, like, thousands of people all going on campus at the same time. It was pretty... Dude, it was, like, crazy. That was one of the most, like... I don't know. What's the word to put, like, towards that? Not, like, viral, but... Bro, that shit was popular as fuck. A phenomena, I guess. But it was crazy, dude. Like, everybody was playing that shit. But that's also just because of my age group. Like, everybody my age and a little younger, and maybe even a little older, grew up with Pokemon. So, you know, it's super nostalgic for everybody in, like, my general age range. So, and there was tons of girls who played it, too. So, it wasn't just, like, a bunch of guys. Well, yeah, they killed the game off, and also they added the fucking, trooned out women to the game, which is sad. They added a bunch of, tranny-looking female character models now. Yeah, here, look. Gotta appease the Looney Tunes, dude. Look at that, bro. They got rid of the waist. Yeah, it's pretty sad, honestly. They had a good thing going, and then they got woke as shit. Shocking. The Niantic company. But they were in the process of selling the game, so my guess is they had to get their ESG high enough.
God-awful assignment. I know. This place is deader than a side of bacon. Are you looking for trouble, mister?
Fast!
Come on, come on!
Best we deal with this now, mister.
Whoa!
Good job getting rid of them clowns. Now keep an eye out in case they come back. Moses? Oh, Moses! You got a visitor!
Oh my God, Seth. They arrested me. It weren't my fault. Ah!
Get the hell away from me!
Get that slippery bastard! I need him alive, though!
Get away from me! Just leave me alone!
Oh shit. I forget you have to hold down LT.
This ain't none of your business! You ain't the damn law!
I am now.
Son of a bitch! Why are you doing this? And now we're gonna rape you. Who do you think you are, mister? We'll split it between us, just me and you.
You don't get nieces from your cousin,
Sell
bro.
his own mother.
Nieces are like your siblings' children, not your cousins. If your cousins have children, they become your second cousin.
Trusting that crazy bastard. Seth lost his mind a long time ago. What's he paying you? I'll give you double.
Yeah!
Whatever he told you, it's a lie. Just name your price.
Whoa, whoa!
Moses, you son of a bitch! Where's my damn map?
Damn you, Seth! Damn you, Seth! You've always been a twisty little freak. I ain't telling you shit. Ah!
Then I'm gonna cut you up piece by piece. Till you find your tongue.
Friend, this man's gone crazy in the sun. I suggest you take my advice and start talking.
Shut up, Marston! I want to cut into a bona fide man's flesh. Ain't never cut into a live one before.
Odd Fellows Rest. It's in Odd Fellows Rest. Get away from me once and for all.
Well, ain't that a damn shame? I was starting to enjoy myself. I think you gone pissed yourself, Moses. Those deputies went and put a bounty on your head. Best we clear it now. Don't need the law on our backs. I don't have no money, but I got me a pardon letter. Here, take it. You earned it for helping me with the Moses. Come on, we can pay it off in the telegraph office. Hurry up, I need to go find that map.
Okay, dude.
Hello there. That crazy Mary swears she's seen treasures in the...
Now get the law off my back.
You better go straight now.
Go on, man, you can clear it up with that.
They found some treasures hidden under that Frontier Bridge.
So, mister, thanks for your help.
Don't worry yourself with thanks, Seth. Just help me when I come asking.
No problem, mister.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Alright.
Climb aboard. Don't take all day.
Oh shit, there goes the chat. Of course, right when I come back. PK, you gotta tell me what videos are worth watching though.
Oh, wonderful. Marvelous. My, take a look at you. Will you take a look at you? You look like you've seen trouble, mister. Enough for 100 men.
Hello.
I don't know why you can't just save in normal places. We can see what videos are up, but I don't think there's going to be anything. I think it's going to be pretty sparse. But yeah, this is about when the game starts, like, you know, actually opening up. You can actually start doing whatever the hell you want. Let's see. Let's put y'all here for real quick. Okay, there we go. Am I gonna beat the game or not? Maybe. I don't know. It's an easy game to play and just do whatever, so possibly. Yeah, we finished God of War earlier, so. The parkour tower and everything. So I did finish it. I guess we can watch this.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about a very funny lawsuit that was just filed by PlayStation. Sony is trying to sue the biggest company in China, one of the biggest publishers, game developers, which is Tencent. Now, this company is so big, I think technically they're partially owned now by the Chinese government, but the entirety of this case, I have to admit, is extremely hysterical. By the way, I did just wake up from surgery, so I sound a little bit funny, but I'm doing okay, I promise. This is surgery 5 of 6 this year, so I'm almost done. But the whole crux of this is about Horizon Zero Dawn. Now, I feel like Horizon's such a funny franchise because if you actually talk to people, if you just ask random gamers, what's your favorite PlayStation series, nobody mentions Horizon. Nobody's like, oh, Horizon Zero Dawn. But despite that, Horizon is the highest selling PlayStation game of all time. It has sold 24 million copies. And so because of it, PlayStation is extra defensive about it. PlayStation thinks, okay, this is our cash cow. This is our Avatar. Even if people aren't talking about Avatar, Way of Water, or Fire and Ash and stuff, clearly normies love it.
I don't think so. I think people bought it for like $3-4 on a PlayStation sale. I think they gave it away with consoles. They gave it away in PlayStation Plus. I think Sony is desperate to make Horizon their next big thing.
Enemies love Horizon. So, let's get into this lawsuit, because essentially a company made a 100% ripoff of Horizon, and they just expected not to get sued. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I have to say, I do find this genuinely hysterical. Maybe it's just that the anesthetic is still wearing off. Sony has filed a lawsuit against Tencent for allegedly ripping off Horizon. The lawsuit alleges that Tencent's Light of Morton features identical gameplay, story themes, artistic elements, as well as many other features. Can we just say, literally look at pictures of it? I mean, come on. I mean, oh my god. I'm actually cracking up, because even the main character... It's Walmart Aloy. I mean, I have to say that it's funny to me because it's
so heckin' hilarious, dude.
It's so on the nose. But there's an extra wrinkle of this that I have to admit makes it 10 times funnier. But so here it is. GameSpot is reporting that per the lawsuit, Tencent tried to license Horizon, but Sony declined. Let that sink in. Now, this has happened a couple times in the past, which is that, okay, you're a company, you're a publisher, you're a developer, and you want to make a sequel. You want to make something in somebody's universe. You typically make a pitch. You make a prototype. You make like a version of the game and then go to the people to own it. Like, say, there was a project a couple of years ago, before the Resident Evil 2 remake came out, there were some people that actually made their own version of a Resident Evil 2 remake, and then they took it to Capcom and said, do you want to partner together? And they said, no thanks. And so they had to change the name, change the elements, publish it on their own. This happens, but it is funny that in this case, it seems like what they did is they said, hey, we want to make a Horizon game. We've already basically finished this Horizon game. Can we call it Horizon? And they said, hell no, screw you. And
the fact that he's on, dude, Fitness 30 Plus is, you know. Yeah, the fact that he's even on Reddit in general is bad enough, but yeah. r/Nintendo, r/Xbox, r/Fitness 30 Plus. Yeah, Reddit is like the last place you should be getting fitness advice. r/Games, r/Gaming Leaks, dude. Oh my god.
Now they're just keeping the exact same game, but not calling it Horizon. The guts of this company. I'm so curious to see how this plays out in court, because I don't think that Tencent's going to win, but at the same time, you got to respect the balls on these guys. Tencent, Sony, let's use the Horizon IP. Nah, Tencent, fine, I'll do it myself. Oh man, I have to look at the replies real quick here. Why are they sued after so much time? Were they waiting for something? I'm not a lawyer, but I'm guessing it takes time to get the light rollers, compile compelling evidence, file paperwork. This is the big thing, is that this trailer actually got shown in 2023. And here we are 8 months into 2025. Why now is this case coming out? It is probably that it just took a bit to basically build a legal team to try and go against Tencent, which is not just one of the biggest, most profitable, most all-encompassing parts of the Chinese gaming industry, but the fact that it's technically part of the Chinese government. You're going to be going against literally the best IP and copyright lawyers in all of China. Some people are talking about this. Where are the million gamers that were pissed at Nintendo for Power World when the world needed them? Thought so. So a lot of people are like, oh, so Power World was an interesting lawsuit because when it originally started, people thought that when Nintendo sued them, they thought it was like, okay, it's because it's Pokemon with guns. You're suing them because they look so much like Pokemon, and, well, you're giving Pokemon guns. But it turned out that in the actual lawsuit about, everything involving what they ended up doing with Power World, a lot of the lawsuit was about capturing monsters and about gliders. And, well, Nintendo won that case. They are having to change how you capture monsters, and you can no longer glide in that game. Again, such a strange concept that specifically is copyrighted by Nintendo somehow. But
How is it copyrighted? Because it's their concept. Just like lightsabers and the Force is copyrighted by fucking, you know, Lucasfilm and now Disney. You can't just steal the entire premise of someone else's IP, rebrand it slightly, and then go, oh, well, you know, it's something different. Like, no, it's just copyright infringement. Like, I can't take something that you made, barely change it at all, and just re-release it under a different name. Like, I don't know. Obviously, you have a right to sell your own creation without people ripping it off constantly.
Take a look at more of these replies, because it is funny that a lot of people point out, like, bruh, look at this. This is just so dang Horizon. I wanted to take a look here. It's interesting. I always like the gaming games Reddit, because a lot of times he'll really...
We know you do. We know you love Reddit.
Sort of try to spell out what's going on with this. I still think the most interesting part is Tencent approaching Sony with a pitch. It makes me wonder, did they already have this game in development and try to avoid a lawsuit, or did Sony's refusal to license it push them to go ahead and make it anyway, almost out of spite? That's the part that is the most blatant to me. It's hard to prove that you knowingly copied an IP, even if it's similar, but if the judge hears, hey, they looked at the game, they were trying to make that game, and then they copied it, it's pretty obvious that this was purposeful, right?
Yeah, it's blatant, but it's a Chinese company, so good fucking luck.
I wanted to make a game set in the Mass Effect universe, but BioWare wouldn't let me. I don't think I'd make damn sure I didn't include anything that looked like a Reaper, a Mass Effect Relay, or Commander Shepard. You mean it looks like a blatant ripoff? They even...
Dude, how sad is this? Like, he sounds like he's in, like, pain and can barely talk. And he literally got 11,000 views in this video. Like, bro, just go lay down. Come on.
I love that everybody is still just...
Like, 11,000 views on an 8-minute video is, like, maybe $12 to $15. Like, dog, go lay down.
Completely so stuck on the fact that they literally went to them and said, hey, we're ripping off Horizon. Can we license the name Horizon? And they were like, no, take a hike, buddy. Okay. The last thing to me that is extremely funny about this is that I'm super curious if this game is still going to come out. And the reason why is that we have seen some pretty messy lawsuits in the past where someone tries to deadlock a game and they change the heck out of it and it still gets released. But in this case, so much of the visual DNA, the world building, the landscape, the ecosystem, it just looks so Horizon. I really don't think you can really say, hey, let's just change this part or this part and still come out with it. If this game actually comes out, I'll be shocked. I genuinely think 85% chance, no way is this coming out. And if it does come out, well, these trailers are definitely going to get taken down and changed completely.
No, they're not. It's a Chinese company.
I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. I'm going to drink a Monster, right? That's a good thing to do directly after surgery when you can't eat. I love you very much. I cannot really feel my face. They screwed into my jaw a couple months ago, and they did bone grafts. So today they had to cut into the gums that have regrown to check to make sure the bolts are fusing to the bone graft.
So wait, you're going to drink Monster Energy with open mouth wounds? Gross.
And the bone grafts are fusing to my skull. So, not that bad of a surgery, if I must say. But apparently I'm going to be in excruciating pain. So if tomorrow there isn't a video, I'm probably sitting in bed. I bought a bunch of chocolate milk and protein shakes. I'm just going to be sitting there enjoying protein shakes and relaxing. Oh my God, I'm drooling on myself. Sorry. I love you very much. Thank you for watching and keep dreaming.
Welcome to the Daily Show. My name is Jon Stewart.
Ew. Why are they pushing Jon Stewart after a fucking Dreamcast guy. But that's what I mean, bro. Like, all these lame-ass mainstream media shills are just propped up by YouTube. None of their fucking views are real. Because why the fuck did I just watch a gaming video and I got auto-played Jon Stewart? Like, how many people do you think that happens to on a daily basis to, like, inflate the views artificially to make it look like people are actually watching that dog shit. So... disgusting. Yeah. Did you guys see the, hold on, let me see if I can find this. This shit was so fucking funny. The massive turnout for the We're with Colbert protest. For everyone's favorite late night talk show host. This was the big turnout they had to really show it to show Trump that they mean business, man. Revolution. And he wrote love backwards. What a fucking...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Sorry, folks, but ignoring it is what the Germans did. What, with Das Juden? Is this the way it is? Oh my god, bro. It's literally like the fucking boomer slash, what is it, like Gen X fucking get together. I love Colbert, dude. He's so good. He's such a great comedian. I look at this group of people, bro, honestly. He wants to kill our laughter. Heil, no. I don't know what the fuck that said. I can't read it. Oh, well. What a fucking joke, man. They really showed them. You know, I'm sure CBS is quaking in their fucking boots right now. And they're gonna rethink that decision immediately. This Asian guy's like, wait, why the fuck did I just come here? Why did I show up here? And they're all taking pictures of each other like, yeah, we're protesting. It's like, yeah. Congrats. Jeez. Absolutely pitiful, man. Really fighting the good fight. Jobless behavior, indeed, yeah. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Adam Koralik. Let's see how long it is. Possibly watch it. We can see how it goes.
Figure it out.
Hello, this is Adam Corlick from Figured Out Productions. The following video is a video of some kind, and I hope you enjoy it. Hey guys, it's Adam here, and today we're going to be talking about our friend, the PSP, and the fact that, yes, it really has been 20 years since this thing came out. I know you feel old, I'm sorry, but we're going to have some fun anyway. But before we do, if you guys can do me a favor, please like this video, comment down below, subscribe if you've never done that before, as well as check out all my social media stuff in the description. I've got Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Discord, Patreon, my Spreadshirt, Travel Channel. I appreciate the support on those platforms. Thank you so much. Let's get into it. So, yeah, believe it or not, I've never actually done a video on the PSP, at least not to one that I recall. And this is certainly not the recap video. This is just kind of a let's fun, we're going to talk about it in memory lane type of video. I've actually done a lot of these recently just because it's been a very strange couple of weeks. So, like earlier this month, December 3rd, we had the 30th anniversary of the PS1. On November 22nd, we had the 30th anniversary of the Sega Saturn. November 21st was the 30th anniversary of the 32X. It was also the 20th anniversary of this thing's immediate competitor, the Nintendo DS. So it's just been kind of fun to talk about these things, and I think these are a pretty good excuse to do it. Now, I know we're going to get a little, well, actually, type of comments on this. This system came out on December 12th, 2004 in Japan. Now, that wasn't the global launch, obviously. It was just the first place it came out. Obviously, in North America, it came out a bit later, which plays into my own personal history with it. But that said, the system has existed for 20 years, and I just thought, this is a cool opportunity. Let's talk about it. So, yeah, the system ultimately goes on to be a moderate success. It sold like 85 million units or something, which was good. Like, by any other console manufacturer, that would be legendary, but to Sony, that was considered a little bit of a letdown. However, it was enough to justify the sequel, the PS Vita. That one only sold like 10 or 12 million units, something like that, and Sony has not made a portable system since. This is the most successful portable video game console ever made by anyone that wasn't Nintendo. That title had previously been held by the Sega Game Gear, but this thing blew that out of the water. However...
yeah, the Sega Game Gear was not exactly very successful.
As cool as it was, it did have issues, and there's the history of it, really. Was the reason Sony got into it at all. As I'm sure you guys know, they had absolute success with the original PlayStation, but they didn't even think about competing with, Nintendo in the portable space, because that was really just dominated by the Game Boy. And they had seen all these other people come and go and fail, like Atari Lynx, obviously the Sega Game Gear, et cetera, et cetera. So basically, around this time, I guess somebody at Sony said, no, man, we can do it. We can offer a better PlayStation experience. What we'll do is they basically try to give you the PS2 in your pocket, in the sense that from a graphical, capable, standpoint, it was very similar to the PS2 as far as what that was putting out there. This thing was released when we all knew the PS3 was kind of coming up soon, so it kind of, looked like, okay, and eventually it would have compatibility with that system. And it also tried to, what Sony always does, they put their own formats in it. They put this thing called the memory stick that they own, which was kind of, to be thought of kind of like an SD card competitor. And they also created the UMD, which was a little mini disc that was housed in a plastic caddy, and you would use that to play the games. So this was a strange thought. Now, the reason they did it, of course, was that discs are cheaper to manufacture, they can hold more space, etc. But I think with the PSP, one of the fundamental issues that Sony didn't really understand was that when people are playing games portably, they don't really want the home console experience on the go. They want the portable experience. Nintendo has mastered that. And I talked a bit about this in my DS video, which was basically, like, I think the perfect game on that system is Mario Kart DS, for the exact reason that you just pop it in, you can start playing any level, you can turn it off really easily, it saves your data constantly, you just play for a few minutes, you get your entertainment. It offers you a very quick pick up and go experience, but also a very addictive one that also looks like it's utilizing the hardware pretty well, utilizing the unique features, is actually fun, but also doesn't demand...
Griffin bought the PS3... Dick? To flex on the... What? Bro, I don't know what you're trying to say with that. I did not buy the PS3. The PS3 was the last console I was ever given as a gift.
Persistent attention. Sony didn't seem to get that. They basically tried to give you the PS2 on the go. And to that end, the format they included with it as far as the UMD, they even created a movie format for that. I don't have any of them. I used to have Resident Evil and Spider-Man 2. I think actually I might have them somewhere like a case. I don't pay much attention to that stuff, the movie formats of that, because they don't need it. That's not how I would watch a movie, is really what I'm trying to say. So I think I have them like in a case back there somewhere, but that doesn't really matter. They created a movie format. I've actually seen people who have like whole sets of those things because they just like the idea of watching a movie that way. But I think that the reason that the UMD didn't take off is it was completely proprietary to this machine. So unlike the DVD where if you bought it and put it in a PS2, you could also use a DVD on, anything else that supported DVDs. But I don't know, of course this is before smartphones and streaming and all that sort of stuff, so there really was no other way to play that kind of stuff. So it seemed very cool. It did. Everything about the PSP seemed very cool, but a lot of it had just kind of little practical issues. Big, console game experiences with load times on the go is not really what people wanted. And I think a large part of the success of the system, and while there was a lot of cool things about it, part of the reason I think it sold as many units as it did was, of course, it had the PlayStation name behind it when they were at the height of their success with the PlayStation 2. But also, obviously, a lot of those features really did get people's attention. Like, wow, I can watch a movie on the go. Wow, I can have these big, console games on the go. But then you kind of play them and you realize, I kind of want to play this on a television, which was really, one of my issues eventually. Sony eventually obviously recognized this because, here's the launch model of the system. This one, you could only play on this. Eventually, they heard what everybody was saying, that they really want to play these games on a TV. And so later models of the PSP would actually, while it doesn't look like anything special, they would actually have this link port at the bottom. You could buy special, component cables that were proprietary for this thing, plug them into a TV, and then you could play the PSP on a screen, thus making it more appealing. But also sort of negating the whole point of the system. To the end where basically Sony said, okay, we're going to start mining some of the games out of this, and we're going to port them to the PlayStation 2. Like, there were exclusive GTA games on this thing, like Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories and so on and so forth. That eventually...
Yeah, the PSP actually did have a pretty good library. but not good enough to compete with Nintendo, especially with the Vita.
Eventually, after they were here, they were kind of pilfered and brought over to the PS2 anyway. So a lot of the best gaming experiences didn't actually need to be played on the PSP. And eventually, when the PS3 came out, they straight up built PSP emulation into that system, and they built cross-compatibility with it, so you could link the system together, and you did this thing, if anybody remembers this, called cross-buy, or if you bought like the PS3 version of a game, you'd get like the digital PSP version, and vice versa, and so on and so forth. So these days, it's really easy to play the PSP on anything other than the PSP itself, which we'll get back to. Apologies if you hear sirens. Now, what we're going to do here is, that's kind of the elevator pitch of its history. Let's talk about my own personal story with it. It's important to understand that when this system came out in North America a few weeks after this. I believe it came out in like January of 2005. At that point in time, I was a high school senior. So I talked about this in my Nintendo DS video. I didn't have a whole lot of interest in video games at that time, even though I did. So you're at a weird age around then where you're being told, like, all right, everything you know, your whole life of going to school is about to end, and you're going to go off to this thing called college where you're expected to be very mature and be an adult, and then after...
Yep, the first time I ever did watch Prawn was on my PSP web browser, and you had to download the videos back in the day. You couldn't actually stream them natively from the web browser. You had to actually, like, when you would hit play, they would download onto your an XD card or some shit, your memory card. And yeah, I remember that. Indeed.
That you're going to get a job and you're going to be in the workforce and you're doing all this stuff. So you just kind of feel that childhood naivete kind of ending. And around that phase, you start to feel like, I need to be more mature and get rid of all the things that I liked about being a kid. I never personally physically got rid of stuff, like a lot of people do, but I basically mentally did. I was like, all right, video games, I don't need to focus on that anymore. That's not that important. So I didn't really gravitate towards the PSP. And it should have worked. It should have been like, dude, that's the mature video game system. Look at all it's got playing your movies. It's doing all this stuff. It just didn't really click with me. And the other thing is, as I was growing up around all people in the same age range, obviously, everybody else was going through this. I didn't know anybody who had a PSP. And you see I've got a Blockbuster shirt on here. This is kind of important and relevant, is at that point in time, Blockbuster was pretty much on its way out. And so what I had known, along with a generation of us, was, hey, when the new system comes out, the way you play games, you can buy them yourself, which is obviously expensive. You can borrow from friends if they have the same system as you, which we just explained was out in the case of the PSP. Or you could go to Blockbuster and rent them and see if you like them. Well, Blockbuster, to my recollection, at least the ones around me, was not renting PSP games. Maybe some of them in the country were, I don't know, but the ones around me certainly weren't. In other words, if I wanted a PSP, there was absolutely no way to try the system or try the games without straight up buying it. And mixing that with the mentality of, I don't really want any video game stuff right now, that was never going to click. So what ends up happening, though, I graduated high school, all that stuff's over. Now, it's like this, if I recall correctly, around the summer of 2006, I was already in college at this point. I had a buddy named Daniel, who I still do, lives in North Carolina, shout out if he's watching. If I recall correctly, around that time, Sony decided to reissue the PSP with a slightly different variant, one that got, because again, the launch models didn't have TV out, and I think that they were changing that. I don't remember exactly what the reasoning was or the timeline of that version of the system, but I do remember that around that time, Daniel comes to me, he's like, hey man, I got a PSP I don't want. Do you want to trade for it? And I was like, not really. And he's like, I'll offer you something cheap, man. I really just don't want this thing anymore. And I was like, why? What's wrong? He's like, there's nothing wrong with it. He's like, I just don't have any interest in it anymore. He's like, and I was like, what does it come with? He's like, just the system. And I was like, I don't have any use for that. He's like, no, you don't get it. It's hacked. And I was like, hacked? And this was kind of an interesting little, learning lesson for me. He was like, yeah. So basically what had happened by that point is if you had low enough firmware on the system, people had figured out that with that magic card thing I was just talking about before, magic stick, magic gate is what it says there. I think the actual stick was called a magic stick. People had figured out that if you just...
I never actually hacked my PSP, but I had a ton of friends that did.
Loaded games on that with a couple of the appropriate files, you could basically, on a hacked firmware, just boot games through that. And ironically, you actually eliminated the whole loading time issue was much better, etc. It's really kind of what Sony probably should have done initially, was just put games on cards, which I think they figured out, hence the Vita. But they were like, yeah, no, he was like, you just do that, and then mine's already hacked, so you can just kind of have that. And I was like, well, that's more appealing, because then I could try whatever games I want, and if I like them, I can go out and buy them. So that kind of got me going. And at that point, I was now in college, so you kind of have that, all right, maybe, getting rid of, or thinking about getting rid of games and stuff was stupid. I don't even know those high school people anymore. Why do I care what they thought? That type of thing. I'm sure you all went through it. But so he sends me this PSP. I sent him whatever I sent him, which is, I don't remember being anything of any significance. And I get it, and I can't get it to work right away. Like, the system will power up, and I try to boot the games. I was like, how does this work? He's like, oh, you go here, you do this. And I was like, it's not doing anything. And he's like, oh, right, I forgot to tell you. You need at least one legitimate game in the slot on the back, the UMD slot. He's like, it could be any UMD, so it could be like a movie, it can be a game, it can be whatever. And I was like, why didn't you tell me? I was like, I don't know, I forgot. And so I had to go over to a Game Crazy. Does anybody remember Game Crazy? I know I talked about this briefly in my DS video, but Blockbuster had a competitor very briefly called Hollywood Video. And Hollywood Video created a spin-off called Game Crazy meant to compete with GameStop. Neither of which are still around. Actually, all of those aren't around except GameStop other than the one Blockbuster. But anyway, so I went over there and I was like, all right, I'll just buy like the cheapest game. It can be a sports game, it doesn't matter what it is. So I go in the store, looking around, and PSP was still super relevant. So all the games were like 50, 60 bucks, whatever it was. And I was like, I'm a first year college student, I really didn't have the money to just be dumping on this.
Supposedly they're working on another handheld now. I don't really know how much I believe that, but I think the main reasoning for that is they've acknowledged that, basically they've lost Japan. Japan is a loser market for PlayStation now in relation to Nintendo, so the only way that they could possibly compete with Nintendo at this point is to offer a competitor handheld. So allegedly that's the logic behind it, is they're going to try to make another handheld that plays like PS4 and maybe some PS5 games backwards. So I think that's the idea of what they're going to try to do. If it actually comes to fruition or not, we'll have to see. But Supposedly, Sony's really worried about losing Japan entirely to Nintendo now that Nintendo has a console that's actually pretty capable and can play most third-party games. Now, granted, not at the same fidelity, but it can run most third-party games that have released this gen. And, yeah, I think Sony is trying to eat up some of that market share again.
Especially because I traded this effectively for peanuts. And I was just like, what do I do? Because I didn't want to spend the money. So I go up to the counter, especially for a game I wasn't even going to try and play. I just wanted it as a boot disc, effectively. So I go up to the counter, and I don't know why I did this, and the guy should have kicked me out for it. I basically told him straight up what I wanted one for, because I wanted a disc. And he should have kicked me out, but instead of doing that, he's like, oh yeah, okay. And from under the counter, just pulls out this disc and puts it on the table. And I only just realized in setting up this video, I still have it sitting in the caddy of this PSP. It's been sitting there for effectively 20 years. Well, more like 19, 18. But yeah, what he gives me is this. This was just the sampler disc PSP Volume 1. I guess this came bundled with certain variants of the system. It's just a demo disc, basically. But he just had spares. He's like, oh yeah, these are junk. He just gives it to me. He's like, yeah, that's no problem. So he gives me that. I took it back, and I put it in there, close it up, and then once I fired it up and I wanted to play games, they would work. And I thought this was like the coolest thing ever. And I'm sitting there playing it, and as I'm enjoying myself, I'm going like, I really wish I could play this on TV. I guess this is like kept coming back to my mind. It was like, this is cool. I wish I could play this on TV. And so that, unfortunately, that definitely stayed with me. And we know that I wasn't alone in that, because again, Sony changed it themselves to the point where TV output became a standard of the PSP. So much so that when the Nintendo Switch launched, I remember people in the comments arguing that this is not a new feature because the PSP always did this. Little did they remember, no, it didn't. The PSP for a long time did not do that. That became a retroactive feature later. They also released the PSP GO model at one point, which was a horrible failure because it was a digital-only, online-only version of that platform, which was a spectacular failure. But I do have the later model of the PSP as well. This is the kind that actually came.
One of my friends got the PSP Go, and that thing fucking blew, man. The download speeds were so bad. So, that was in the days of non-high-speed internet, too, so not ideal at all.
And connect to TV. Shout out if they still watch this channel. This was given to me by a couple of Canadian guys. It was Mike and Julian. They donated this to me like, I don't know, 12 years ago when I was at a store called Toy Rat in Milton, Ontario. And they were just like, oh yeah, we want you to have this. So I've got it. Still here, guys, if you're still watching the channel. But so yeah, I got some cool PSP stuff. But I think the most use I ever really got out of this thing, if I remember correctly, is that shortly after that, Daniel had found more of his PSP stuff. You know, he had found, like, he had Resident Evil 1 on UMD, Spider-Man 2 on UMD, hence I have them now. And he had one game for it that he never actually bought. And he just decided, because he didn't have the PSP anymore, he didn't want any of this stuff, so he just sent it to me as a little care package. If I recall correctly, I still have those two. Spider-Man, I'm pretty sure they're like hidden away in there somewhere. I don't. They're UMD movies, so I don't really care where they go. Whereas games, I take more care of, if that makes sense. But he did give me one game. And I think we're going to talk a little bit about the games now. So the game he gave me was Medieval Resurrection. Now, I played this a bit. I was more familiar with the PS1 Medieval game. That's the one I spent the most time with. I wasn't even really aware that there was a Medieval game on PS1. This is since there's more games now. There's the Medieval remake on PS4, etc. It's actually a pretty decent game, but again, it was just that same vibe of, as I'm playing it, I'm thinking, this would be much better on a television, as opposed to playing it on this tiny little screen. But I guess we're jumping ahead a little bit, because I will keep talking about the games, but the reason I brought all that up is I had these couple of movies, right? And at that point, because the system was hacked, I also figured out you could play like AVI and MP4, I don't know, it wasn't before that point. I think it was mostly AVI format videos on the thing through the SD card, not the SD card, the Magic Gate card, whatever it is, Magic Stick, Memory Stick. And I remember the most use I ever got out of this thing was that in 2006, the Wii and the PS3 had not launched yet, but Microsoft, in an attempt to kind of jump on them a bit, had created what was called the Xbox 360 Elite, which was an all-black version of the original, like, hourglass, fat 360, and it came with an HDMI port natively on board, because the launch models did not have that, and it also had a bigger hard drive. I think instead of 20 gigs, it was like 120 gigs, and so I really wanted that. So I remember, going to, again, Game Crazy, I think it was actually the same one, and being like, are you guys going to have that? They're like, yeah, manager only ordered 2, though, so it's like literally, we're not doing pre-orders, so it's literally the first 2 people that are here are going to be able to get that. I really wanted it, and I knew that was going to be hard to get, so at the time anyway. So I was like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. So the night before the launch, I basically asked them, like, would anything preclude me from just coming here the night of and just sitting here all night waiting for that? And they were like, if you want to do that, that's your choice. So I did. So I ended up driving out.
Yeah, but with the Xbox... No, they're not, though. Xbox is not joining the handheld market. Xbox is basically allowing Asus to put an Xbox logo on a handheld PC. So, if that was the case, the Steam Deck would be eating into Nintendo's market share over in Japan. Like, the thing you're forgetting is the Japanese love console-native handhelds. They don't really like the portable gaming PCs. They don't really sell that well over in Japan. So, the Japanese prefer devices like the Nintendo Switch, or the PSP, or the Game Boy, or the DS, or 3DS, because it's a dedicated handheld gaming console. They don't want to shell out, $1,000 for a handheld Windows PC. So, otherwise, the Steam Deck would have a lot more market penetration over in Japan.
Parked my car in front of Game Crazy, and I decided, okay, what do I do? I'm just going to pull an all-nighter here in the parking lot. What do I do? And basically, the only thing I could think of at that point, because smartphones weren't a thing, the only thing to kind of appease myself and amuse myself was the PSP. So I had loaded it with a bunch of games, I loaded it with a bunch of movies, like I brought the 2 that he had, and I remember sitting there actually trying to watch Resident Evil on this thing, and then it dawned on me that I didn't like watching movies on it because I am a film guy. Believe it or not, even though I don't care about those 2 particular formats, I care a lot about like Blu-ray and video preservation and stuff like that. And this killed me because it, I actually have a film degree. I don't know if you guys know that. I went to Columbia College Chicago. So I'm watching Resident Evil on this thing. One of the first things it basically tells you is like, oh, by the way, this is not the original aspect ratio of the film. It's been formatted for the PSP screen, which I was immediately like, no. They tried to crop movies to best fit the 16:9 dimension of the screen, which I was not in favor of. So I tried doing that with some of the movies I brought. I put some stuff on memory sticks where they were less, you had more control over the aspect ratio and stuff like that. And I tried to play some games. And I remember like, I was having a decent enough time, but it just wasn't great. And ultimately the battery died anyway, and I had no way to recharge it, and it was like, so that was like the best nice memory I have of it, and I meant that positively, even though it sounds like a negative story, it did get me through that night of waiting for this other thing. And eventually when I wanted to go back and play some of the games, I had since now had one to connect to the TV, and of course, emulation of the thing got easier, not only the hacked version, but you could also, like I said, Sony built the PS3 kind of with PSP compatibility in mind. So like, I don't even know if people remember this, but like the cross menu bar that's most associated with the PlayStation 3, it originates in something called the PSX, which was a PS2 DVR only released in Japan, but the PSP also used that same cross menu bar, or XMB, and so they wanted that ecosystem to.
And they also used it in their DVD players because I had a Sony 3D Blu-ray player that I had bought for my parents after the fact of having a PS3. I plugged it in, and wow, to my surprise, the PlayStation 3 really was just a reskinned Blu-ray player. So, I don't know. I didn't really like the PS3 UI. I thought it was way too bare bones. It felt like the DVD player.
Kind of function together. So because of the cross compatibility and all that, even on a hacked PS3 now, you can run PSP games relatively easily, and for the most part, they tend to work just fine. So, most of my PSP gaming experiences have not really been on the PSP itself. So like Medieval, for example, when we're talking about that, that's why I remember it, but I don't remember it that well. But we have a few other games here that I want to talk about, and I should mention though, like, I didn't buy a whole lot of games for the system. I have a few more than this, but this is about it, because like it just came out at kind of the wrong time for me mentally, as far as like what I was going to care about. And as I said, once I had one, I didn't really need to buy the games because I was just trying to test them out. And I never found that game that really made me need the PSP. You know what I'm trying to say? Like Super Mario 64 DS made me need a DS. Mario Kart DS made me understand the value of a DS. But the PSP, I always just thought, this is great. It would be much better on a TV. I'm sure a lot of you disagree with that, but this is my opinion. So let's talk about some of the other games we do have here to talk about. Resistance, Retribution. I remember the PS3 versions of this a lot better. So obviously, Resistance Fall of Man was a big launch title for the PS3. It was supposed to be the Halo killer and all that sort of stuff. And then that franchise went on to have a few games. It did have a side spin-off game for the PSP. I don't remember it that well. I remember it being kind of amusing, but that's honestly kind of all I remember about it. But this was a perfect example of a game that was just a little too complex for a portable, but there it was all the same. We got a brother-sister situation here. We got Star Wars Battlefront Elite Squadron and Star Wars Battlefront Renegade Squadron. I actually got these this year. These are my first PSP pickups in a very long time. And the reason I got them is I'm a huge fan of Star Wars Battlefront, the original game, as well as the sequels. Not the EA ones, the original LucasArts ones. And there was a Star Wars Battlefront 3 in development by LucasArts. We know now that game was most like 98, 99% complete, supposedly, for the 360 at the very least. I don't know about PS3 build. But the game was ultimately canceled. It was meant to be released alongside these two games, and these two games were kind of built with the kind of the atmosphere of that game. So there's like levels in here that were meant for that game, and they were just kind of reused assets, or what was intended to be reused assets that ironically only saw the light of day on these versions. And so I have not actually sat down and played these in any extensive amount of time, but this is kind of the closest we'll ever get to that.
I had this one. I forget exactly what the name was, but I had that one.
That original Star Wars Battlefront 3 experience that I always wanted, unless the Xbox 360 prototype leaks at some point. We know it exists. We know it's very far along. I even have a hacked 360, but because the files aren't out there, I can't try it. I would love to, but I can't. But that said, this is why I have these, and I want to play them on television. But the one game that really drew me to the system, that had that potential to really win me over, and I have it here, is Twisted Metal Head-On. I love Twisted Metal stuff, or at least I used to. Twisted Metal 1 is the reason I got a PS1. Twisted Metal 2 was one of my favorite games of all time. Twisted Metal 3 broke my heart and made me realize games actually could be bad, a concept I had never understood until that moment. Twisted Metal 4 made me indifferent. Twisted Metal Black made me go, oh my god, the PS2 has a game. Like that, it meant a lot. Twisted Metal Small Brawl was just a reminder that the PS1 still existed. And then Twisted Metal Remake for PS2 in 2012 just made me go, what'd they do to my boy? But this game, I really wanted to see what this was, because this clearly was like, when you look at it, you see the footage, and you play it a little bit, you realize this is kind of...
Yeah, Twisted Metal for PS3, I remember that game was pretty bad when it came out.
Kind of the Twisted Metal Black sequel we never got. And so I really wanted to check it out. And I tried playing it portably, and I actually really liked it. I actually was having a lot of fun with it, and I was just like, all right, I'm going to put some time into this as soon as I can. Then they announced the PS2 version. Much like I said with the GTA, Liberty City Stories, and Vice City Stories, they started just pilfering some of the best games and moving them over to the PS2. So then I was like, all right, I'll get that version instead, because I want to play it on a television. Now, you got to remember, when I was younger, I didn't have the version that had component output. In fact, I didn't even know that was a feature for years. But yeah, so this was probably my favorite game on it, which doesn't speak too well of my experience with it, just because I didn't spend a whole...
That's how David Jaffe made all of his money. Not from God of War, but from Twisted Metal. Because he left Sony Santa Monica after God of War 2. And that's the company that he, really worked with. In between, I guess. But, yeah, Twisted Metal is you know, his brainchild, I guess. And that's how he made a shit ton of money.
A lot of time with it. But that said, I still think it's a very cool system. There's actually some games I'd love to have just for the collection, like the Power Stone collection, which is going down in value now because I know those games are getting reissued on the Switch, I think. But it would be cool to have those. I love them on the Dreamcast, but again, I would play them on the Dreamcast. Another one I would really like to get is Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, because that game, is, if I recall correctly, is actually exclusive to the PSP and has never been re-released on anything else. I like Assassin's Creed, especially in that era, so it'd be kind of cool to have that. But, you know, honestly, that's kind of it. I do not deny there's a bunch of great games on this system, but as I said, and I keep repeating it ad nauseum, the general consensus was just, it would be cool to play this on a television. And I think that really came to bite Sony with the Vita, because they didn't seem to learn that lesson. And so with the Vita in particular, they gave you a lot of really cool games that you could only play on the Vita. And then when they tried to do the TV out thing with like the PS Vita TV, it was only compatible with like half the games, and that made people upset, and you know, so on and so forth. So it's just, and now they're out because they were trying to give you too many complex experiences. You got to give Nintendo credit here because they understood that. And when it came to the Switch, they're like, how do we not fall into that same trap? The cartridge element of it, if you want to call it that, was easy enough. But they figured out that rather than say, oh, by the way, TV output is a retroactive bonus feature only available in certain models, they instead programmed us with the Nintendo Switch to say, hey, you can play anything portably or on a television. If the experience is too complex for you, not a problem. There's a dock. They all come with it. You just go straight from that to that, plug it in. Now you're playing on the TV. You can do that. Oh, you think this might work portably? You want to continue your game in bed or whatever? No problem.
But, like, Nintendo knew that everybody wanted that shit because, you know, the GameCube had that Game Boy adapter on it, which was awesome back in the day. Like, that was mind-blowing when you could pop a Game Boy game in and play it on your GameCube. So, pretty much everybody, for as long as I had known, had always wanted that ability to basically have a, you know, 2-in-1 console from Nintendo where all your games either play handheld or on a TV. So, the Switch is the perfect solution for Nintendo in my mind.
Just take it out, put it in the controllers, continue. They did not make this experience nearly as seamless, and it's not their fault. It's just, you know, I think Nintendo learned a lesson that Sony didn't learn from themselves, if that makes any sense. So these days, if you want to pick up a PSP, it's a cheap system. I actually see them in Japanese junk bins all the time. There is a problem, though, and this is kind of an amusing story. The batteries on these things are famously bad. Not like they don't hold the charge well, they actually fail. Like, I have one right here in front of me, and it is swelled. This PSP, and here's a fun fact, I actually have a third one. That PSP, this happened to all of the batteries. I had to remove all of them. In fact, one of them I didn't have to remove. It happened for me. A couple years ago, I remember sitting here, and I was like editing or something, and in the other room, I just hear a, and I was like, what was that? And I come out, I don't see anything. Like, I didn't see anything fall over, any weird stuff. I was digging around for quite some time before I eventually figured out what it was. There was the other piece.
I underestimate Astrobot. I didn't play the game enough. Are we really doing this? Are we really doing this? I need to play more of it, huh? Took... it doesn't say. Of course it doesn't. I don't know how many hours. Let's see. Uh, 18 hours. So, I have played Astrobot. I don't know why I always get accused of not playing shit.
PSP was in the back. And of course, there's a battery case, like piece of plastic here, over where the battery actually goes. And as these things have been swelling, it was applying more.
Yep, dude, it honestly feels like 2 years since that game came out.
More pressure to the door. And as it applied more and more pressure to the door, eventually it just got to a point the door couldn't resist it anymore. And the door just popped off. Now, surprisingly, the plastic didn't break. Once I took the battery, I was able to click it right back in and it was fine. But it was weird. And this has happened to every single one of my... I took the other batteries out kind of because of that. This one, if you touch it, you can just feel that it's swelled. Now, to my understanding, there is a company now making better PSP batteries that are replaceable. Fortunately, Sony didn't hard integrate them, so you can just easily remove them. But yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Check your PSP's battery. So certainly this battery doesn't work, and I wouldn't even consider trying it. Until legitimately, I didn't think till this moment. I don't know if you can power up the PSP without a battery in it, even if you're just using the power supply. I don't know, but it doesn't really matter. But anyway, so that's my thoughts really quickly on the PSP. It has had a little bit of an indie scene, but not a huge one. But it's a cool system, platform, whatever you want to call it. So if you can, I would suggest today, take out your PSP if you've got one, put in a game or two, or, you know what, play it on a TV. If you've got a PS3, it's also a very good way to do it. There's some really cool gaming experiences on there that were basically unique to the system, and I do feel they're worth revisiting, but on a TV. Anyway, so that'll do it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you have any great stories about your experience with the PSP or anything like that, I'd love to hear them. Put them in the description right now.
Visions of Mana's pretty good. I mean, it's just... When I say it's like a slop anime-style action game, that is exactly what it is. Do not go in expecting anything fantastic. It's like a good, like, anime JRPG type game.
In the comment section. So leave a comment, like the video, subscribe if you've never done it before, and then check out all my social media stuff that is in the description. I've got Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Discord, Patreon, appreciate support over there, Spreadshirt, my travel channel. I appreciate support on all those platforms. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you all later.
Oh, wow, guys. Do not buy Madden. What a shock. Thank you, angry Alejandro, for letting me know that I don't want to buy a game I wasn't going to buy. Gee whiz. I should make a Patreon. Why is that? Ooh, I think I know something we could watch. I've just remembered something. Oh, shit. I always fucking do that. I mistype the O and the N. Press O ahead of time. Let's see. Which one was it? It was... I think this one.
I don't know if you should say such a thing as that. It's like, oh man, I really wouldn't want these guys to go after me, says guy that we start going after ruthlessly. It's like, shit, it would really bother me if they were hating on me.
Holy
oh, man, he's seething.
I am seething. I'm actually mad.
Let's have a look here. iDubbbz is in housing hell.
Wow.
So iDubbbz, for those of you who don't know, is currently attempting to liquidate all of his assets and flee to Canada because he fears lawsuits from his Creator Clash partners, lawsuits from Ethan Klein, and also he's just flat out...
I think he's going to Canada because they have better welfare. Like, honestly, I think that's what it is. I think he's fleeing to Canada because he'll have free health care and free welfare for the rest of his life. So if he can't make any more money off of YouTube, then, you know, he's covered.
Broke! He's broke! So he tried to list the house for what he paid for it, which was $1,050,000, which, by the way, was over $200,000 more than the house had previously sold for. Ooh. But Anissa wanted that particular house, and she wanted it now. So iDubbbz got into a massive bidding war over it, and way overpaid for this home. Okay? Now, we're not showing pictures of the home, but it's a fucking crack shack. It's like dilapidated and fucking shitty. Yeah. Well, normally in the Seattle housing market, these houses go quick. People snap them up real quick, and a lot of the time they pay over asking price. Not in this situation. This house has been sitting on the market to rot for a month now. So they're starting to panic, and they've had to reduce the price already by $25,000. So this is already an admission that they're going to take a loss on the house, but it gets worse. It gets worse. If we go to the next slide, the listing now says there's a new update. There's a $15,000 seller paid rate buy down / closing credit. So that's another $15,000.
Like a bonus, like a buyback,
$15,000
a rebate.
Please buy this house. We need liquid cash more than the rest of them, please. So that's $40,000 down from what they wanted right there.
Yeah.
But now they say that they put $95,000 in recent upgrades into the house, including hardy plank siding, exterior paint, AC, and a water heater. So you add that up, the $95,000 at the $40,000, and you're looking at about $135,000 loss so far on this property. Now, how low will it go? How low?
Yeah, they haven't even sold it yet. And the problem is, too, is if anybody looks up that property and they find out it's associated with a, controversial internet figure, would you want to buy a house that could potentially be the target of online harassment? So that's the other thing, too.
Oh, will it go? Well, it looks like the prices might go even lower because on real estate listing, Reddit, or whatever the fuck, this person went into the open house of iDubbbz's house. And he goes, genuinely not being snarky here. My wife and I toured this house. It's in our price range and general location we're looking for. The place has an honest-to-God stink.
Oh my God!
It smells like really bad cooking. Has just permeated the paint or something. Uh-oh, stinky.
Stinky.
Wait, it's worse than just being stinky. We left and have sore throats for like 20 minutes after. People are getting sick. Just stepping foot into the pigsty shithole. That was iDubbbz's home.
It's got
no.
a noisy backyard that carries
back up to a really busy street, and the noise carries badly in the house. They're going to lose a shitload on this place.
Yes!
Oh, no. Doesn't make sense to me why they aren't trying to rent it. They probably have a killer interest rate from 2022. That's the thing, is whatever place they buy is going to have a way higher interest rate than there also. But you know who is interested in buying it? Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is going to buy Ian's house from him for way under market value.
Ethan, if you're watching this, please buy it. We'll go in. We'll go halvesies.
He's going to lowball the fuck out of them. Buddy, we're in the iDubbbz studio. Buddy, you're going to get sick fucking filming in there. Because it stinks.
We take more breaks.
It's moldy. Okay, so also Creator Clash is now fucking being sold off.
Yeah, that actually is a problem. Like apartments and stuff, after Indians live in there, like the fucking curry and everything literally just fuses into the walls. Like you have to rip up the carpet pad. Sometimes it seeps into the fucking drywall, and like it's gross, dude. It's gross. You have to like literally gut the house in a lot of cases if you have an Indian family that lives and cooks in there constantly, because the smells just permeate into the fucking like actual structure of the home.
Off to the highest bidder. But before we get into that, Anissa lied. Anissa said all the fighters have been made whole. They've all been paid for their expenses and whatever we said we were going to pay them, we paid them. Well, now this guy, Ren, who never dropped out and was still scheduled to be on the card, is revealing that they're only offering half.
Whoa.
Oh, she lied. Oh, surprised to be honest.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds, guys. I just got to go grab something real quick.
At least they are offering half. I thought they would just say fuck you.
Hassan stream
But
time.
some sort of settlement offers going out to some people. But who knows?
But that's fucking wild.
I don't want to get into too many details about it, but basically with the event being canceled, they're not entitled to pay you all of it. And so it was suddenly like, oh, now not only is this event not happening, I'm now losing thousands of dollars on this event. And that was not something I planned for. But we're talking it out, and we might be able to get this figured out. So that's no longer a problem. I hope it's not still a thing.
Okay, so
Anissa lied, and fighters are out thousands of dollars. But here comes Keemstar. Keemstar to save the day! So Keemstar says, open letter to Creator Clash. I know I am Keemstar, and this may not seem legit, but as a longtime fan and viewer of Creator Clash, I'm very interested in buying what remains of the intellectual property. This is a serious inquiry. Owners, please reach out to me for talks.
All right, Keem, I'll be your first fighter on the card.
Keemstar is not the only one that's interested in this trophy of humiliation.
I'll get knocked out again. Oh no!
H3 has also thrown his hat into the bidding war for what's left of Creator Clash. He says, I will buy Creator Clash. Owners reach out. So we may come to a situation where somehow H3 and Keemstar have come together as friends for the first time, joined together by their mutual hatred of Ian and Anissa. Ian and Anissa, they find a way to bring people together through sheer hatred. Nobody ever thought you'd see H3 and Keemstar's interests align, but we may see the co-promotion between H3 and Happy Punch of Creator Clash. If that happens, we got to get tickets. We got to go.
No, I want to be headlining Fight Team, Salt Poppy rematch. I want to prove myself. So we have to do it with sock and boppers, those big inflatable.
Is there any correlation to dirty apartment pools and Indians/blacks? I don't know about pools, but apartments definitely. So There's a reason why you're called a slumlord if you lease to certain demographics. Because there's zero reason to actually take care of the places, because the people who are going to live in there sure as shit won't.
Wonder what happened to those. I guess they're not considered safe in today's day and age. Give your kid a concussion with soccer boppers. Want to give him CTE before they're in puberty? Give them soccer
boppers. Remember the commercials? It was brutal.
They were awesome, bro.
They were like beating like the fuck out of each other. You're like, whoa, is that good?
Man.
Like that's
yeah,
good.
Worski in there against Chris Raygun, the dream match of the century.
I'll do it.
So Nathan Barnett now is smelling an opportunity, and he wants his shares of Creator Clash.
Nathan, aka Dad from Creator Clash. I've seen there's a conversation going on about buying Creator Clash. Harley is having.
How funny this is with iDubbbz. You know, this is like, it's like when a criminal is caught and the police are doing an auction of all their
yes,
like,
the content cop has been busted and all of his assets are up for auction. Turned out he was a dirty cop, a dirty cuckold cop.
Oh fuck.
And Ethan is now putting his name in there. I would genuinely like to be involved in this if possible. I do not have a lot of money, but I can invest in something.
Can't even pay his fucking rent. This guy can't even pay his rent, but he knows the Creator Clash IP is so damaged and so worthless that for just a handful of pocket change, he can probably get a 10% cut of the company.
It's like when a Blockbuster closed down and they had like the final day where you could buy DVDs for $1. Remember that?
Yeah. Like WCW went into business and Chris Jericho's like, shit, for what it sold for, I could have fucking bought it.
Exactly.
So we got Capo, 813, and the Door Observer, both for subs. Let's go.
This is a Blockbuster of boxing events.
Like a 0.001% on ownership of the event, if possible. I would genuinely like.
If he's gonna get 0.0, I want 0.01.
Yo, I want 1% at least for what we've done in order to lower the value of it.
Team,
H3. Stupid.
And
Come on.
All we want is every event we have the Creator Clash seats, front row. You know, we're like in suits, so we get the, you know.
That's what I want. I want to be front row at every Creator Clash for the rest of my fucking life.
Yes.
For what we've done to help you guys get this for a swan song. Although I gotta be careful. Maybe we'll get fucking sued. They were malicious actors working in concert with Keemstar to develop a conspiracy to swindle the IP for themselves. Because nobody
will be commentary.
Nobody.
We just bring the triangle, air horn.
That's commentary for Creator Clash. Whoa! He got fucked up. He's hurt, Worski. He's brain damage.
Yeah, we need some subs. We're live streaming at the same time.
He's bleeding. He's concussed.
I start playing Freebird.
He's probably paralyzed for the rest of his life.
Like to be involved in this if that's a thing. I love Creator Clash. I want to be a part of Creator Clash.
Wait, I have a theory.
Oh my God, bro. Look at the bags under this fucking guy's eyes,
H3, a Keemstar, and Ash. What Creator Clash should be turned into wrestling.
Yeah,
and it's like lol cow and like famous people
wrestling. Yeah, wrestling would be more entertaining than fucking boring ass boxing. Like, imagine two retards like just trying to like slam each other into the ground.
Oh, Worski with a chair. You know, I come out from the back.
Oh God, it's Boogie from the top rope with the fob.
But it has to be like actual wrestling, not the fake wrestling.
Pound splash! As God is my witness, he's dead in the ring.
We may as well just make it a farce.
We got Jim Sterling versus Boogie in there.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
in some way, and it'd be nice to be involved.
It's the dastardly Josh Moon and the Kiwi World Order. Josh Moon has come in with a steel chair and deck Keemstar. By God, it's a takeover by the sewer of the internet against the local live universe. I can't believe it, King.
But Ash, wouldn't that actually work as like a small wrestling show?
Yeah, it would
like
work
our
as an
show,
angle.
local live, everyone Harley.
They're all like different factions and they're fighting for control of the Creator Clash circuit.
Team H3, hit us something. That's a great idea.
Kiwi
World Order.
Ralph comes out from under the fucking ring.
Yeah, the ring.
By God, Ralph with the low blow to Keemstar.
That's $1 million idea.
Everybody's booing Ralph and throwing garbage at him. He's flipping everybody off.
Burgers? People burgers?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Out there, I'd love to be considered for this.
By God, it's Mr. Medicare in the wheelchair. He's rolling down to the ring. It's the reveal of Mr. Medicare's.
I think most people could beat Wings of Redemption. That's the thing, is he's so fucking big, you could easily get him gassed just by moving around a little bit. And then after that, you just have to knock his center of balance off.
Hey, by God, I didn't think he'd look like that.
Robbie Vito?
Talk is here.
Talk to survive.
The crowd's chanting, who is that guy? Who is that guy?
I'll keep texting you.
Look at this guy, though. Look at how decayed he is. This guy hasn't slept in weeks. This is what sweeping for the Jamas does to your soul. Like, his hairline, gone. Just totally Norwooded by Anissa. His fucking spirit is crushed. You can see the sadness in his eyes.
I mean...
For only $1 a day, you can stop this guy from having to fill out a job application. He'll live off fucking dog food and concussion symptoms.
Now that's
maybe talk to Ethan or anyone who's talking about this. If this is a real conversation, I'd love to be a part of it.
Well, but he's not part of it. He thinks he's a main character. Like,
I mean, he technically...
Pick back up your broom. Okay, he was a metaphorical janitor. Now he's going to be a literal janitor.
Wait, where is... I want to show while we're on this.
It's there at the end. You want to see this? Okay, so this is Dad doing an interview with Harley and Nicholas Oreo. And we actually come up in this interview along with a dearly departed friend of the show.
Guys, this actually was funny. So, Harley was mentioning us and how brutal we were, you in particular, to Dad. And well, Harley has some funny words about our show. Let's hear this.
And then I saw this thing. You know, like I was watching Kino Casino, and I saw this thing, and then I saw in their face that they regretted having said that they were sitting there watching like.
What happened was it was one of H3's fans was like talking about us, and they had regretted because like people watch us in secret, right? Because
they don't want to be associated with the toxic brand of the Kino Casino.
We're like, I bet there's some wholesome people here watching. Don't worry, we won't out you.
Everyone is the main character.
Content for leading up.
Nah, there's only one real person, and it's you. Everybody else is made up.
To the event while they're participating in the event.
That shit is a scary mentality that people have, that basically they're the only real human being, and everyone else is just a figment of their imagination, basically.
And they were not a person that I would imagine ever.
Which maybe it is the case. Who knows? But
watching that show, and for those that don't know if you watch the show, it's literally like it is like two dudes like literally yelling some shit that made not always.
I love the description is it's two guys yelling. So the show it's two guys yelling and one's fat. You know?
One's fat, he's yelling. One other guy's just laughing the whole time.
some shit that made not always wrong. It's definitely very passionate, but it is like one of the more like if you were them, these are the worst type of haters to have. Just such big energy.
I don't know if you should say such a thing as that. Say, oh man, I really wouldn't want these guys to go after me. Says guy that we start going after ruthlessly. It's like shit. It would really bother me if they were hating on me.
I would not want the Kino Casino to hate me, bro.
Okay.
Dario, no. Listen, I wouldn't want them going after me.
To be fair, I wouldn't want us going after me either.
But look at Dad. Like, as we do go after him, in this moment, Dad realized he was fucked.
No, they were mentioning it though. No, they were mentioning it though. And but he's a good sport about us doing that. So whatever. But
I have a funny story.
This story made me laugh. So
this is really why we had to play this for you guys, because the first part's oh yeah, we're getting mentioned on another show. Oh, I'm feeling so power. Oh, I have clout. I'm being mentioned. But now this is good. This is unbefore known lore about our good friend Coach Red Pill. Let's have a look.
So Coach Red Pill, if you all don't know, Nick will explain who he is. You know, did like Red Pill content, and you all know who he is, right? And then he was in Ukraine doing that stuff. Well,
if you don't know, you don't need to know. Let's be real.
You all okay? So he'll explain who he is in more detail. But what happened was he was in a jail in Ukraine because
he spoke out against the Ukrainian government inside of Russia.
Yeah.
He went to like hotels in Kiev and started calling out leaders of the Ukrainian government that were there and media people and filming it. It was crazy, dude. He was calling them system pigs and oinking at them. Like, it was insane. Bro, this motherfucker, and he's like so stressed, like the bombs are falling next to him. And he started smoking like 3 packs of cigarettes a day. What was left of his hair fell out. The footage of Gonzalo Lira, Coach Red Pill, getting raided by the Ukrainian special forces. But his dirty toilet, and he's got his hands up, and he looks like a Who out of Whoville. The last piece of hair is sticking up out of his head.
Drenched.
And so they apparently put him in this Ukrainian gulag. And then the guys that were in there took a toothpick to Gonzo's eye, apparently. We're scraping his corneas until he gave up the password for his Bitcoin wallet or some shit like this. Well, then anyway, the people in the jail told him, they're like, look, they're going to let you go.
Yes.
Don't say anything, just go. Well, Gonzo, in his infinite wisdom, got on a motorcycle and started heading for the Hungary border to escape the Ukraine. But he stopped like 10 miles from the border and did one final stream on his motorcycle, calling out the government and saying he was escaping. So then, of course, they immediately arrested him because he called out that he had just shut his mouth and rode off to the Hungarian border.
What a dumbass. Why would you stop? Oh my god.
He would have escaped, but he didn't. He went back to the gulag. He got double pneumonia and allegedly died there.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure if he died or not. Tucker Carlson says he died. I guess that's good enough.
Yeah, and we covered his motorcycle video as it came out. Yes. And we're like, you have to go, right? So anyway, so that's the story of CRP. But listen to this now.
Did you ever hear Coach Red Pill?
No.
He went by Gonzalo Lira. He was in he was a YouTuber who moved to Ukraine because he was crazy, and he died there as like a wartime journalist before Russia. It was an insane fucking story. But he calls me up one day, and I hardly know him. And he's like, if you find out that either the guy Ethan Ralph or anyone from the Kino Casino talk about me, you have to alert me immediately. I'm being noticed, and my life is in danger.
I love the idea that in Coach's last moments, he was thinking about this show, and he was thinking about Ralph as he's being tortured in the gulag. I sure hope he's messaging Nicholas Dorio to keep an eye out for us making fun of Coach. What the f***?
That's actually really funny.
Oh man!
In like a war-torn Ukraine country, that was his biggest thing that he was worried about was the Kino Casino.
So not a channel you want to get on your bad side.
No.
You're already on my bad side, Dad.
How funny is that?
So now we're going back to the bog. So this is the bog from this week. You can see here that they're still in the basement. But what they've done is they've put a tighter shot to try and make it look like they're standing up and that they're not chairless.
Yeah.
That's what they've done. They're obviously still on the floor, but they're coping that they're not fucking chairless by doing this tighter cropped angle. It's like a coach.
What happened to the supposed to be a stream with Anissa, right?
It didn't happen. It still hasn't happened. There won't be an
Anissa, do it. We need content, please. Thank you.
Wait, are you still in the basement?
Oh my god!
Oh! The undercover A-Lock Dane just immediately snakes him. Dane, look at Anissa. Look at her. She's been found out. She's been called out, bro. Look how shook they are. They're so shook by Dane calling them out for still dwelling in a dungeon. The dank, dirty, dingy basement. And they're chairless. I hope to God Dane next week presses them about their lack of chair again. Like, oh, we got Dion Link 66 for 5. Son.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we are. Because you like kind of like refocus the camera.
We zoomed in, so you.
Zoomed in and the.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're exposed. Oh no.
This is so sad, bro.
Oh, bro, it's tough, dude. iDubbbz looks like he's biting his lip, isn't he? Like he's biting his lip. He's about to fucking cry, bud. Oh no,
The focus is a little bit all over.
We were
You're kind
hoping
of just in
that
a white
if
wood now. Yeah.
We were hoping if we zoomed in, no one would think that we're still.
The dogs are walking like you.
Oh my God, it's so embarrassing. Fuck, they couldn't even be bothered. They can't even afford to get like a couple posters from Spencer's or Walmart or something and put them up to try and hide that. They're just like, okay, well, we have this camera, and if we just zoom in, maybe people will think we're in a different room or that we're standing or that we're on chairs. But Uncle Dane just blew it, just blew the whistle on them so hard, bud.
Yeah. Well, sorry,
We thought we would trick people.
Yeah, we're trying to not give anyone any credit.
This is cold.
Oh, the cope laugh. Anissa's cope laughing.
You wanna know why? She knows it's going to be on the show, and she loves watching
Yeah,
videos.
she loves the Kino. By the way, she blocked me on Twitter.
No!
I've never interacted with her on Twitter, ever. And she blocked me. But you know who hasn't blocked me?
Who?
iDubbbz.
Let's go.
iDubbbz still hasn't blocked me. I don't know. Maybe there's some discontent between the two. They're not a unified
Wait,
front
did she
on the
delete her-
blocking PPP Twitter account.
Did she delete? I want to see if I'm blocked.
Anissa the Greasy.
I am not blocked.
Oh, no, stop.
Should I write something funny?
How are you not blocked, but I am? What?
Did you add anything or retweet anything that someone
I don't
did?
think so. Not that I fucking remember.
Ian would probably let his wife sit in a chair while he sits on the... No, he would be the chair. It'd be like that shit from fucking, what's that shit called? Squid Game or whatever. The human furniture. That's what he would be for her. He would be her chair.
But
maybe... No, you've been retweeting a lot of the H3 stuff, though.
Drums for where we're at.
We're like...
If we're going to zoom in tighter and tighter each time.
You know...
Anissa couldn't watch it because she's morally opposed to scary things.
I'm morally opposed to naked people.
Morally opposed to scary things and naked people. Meanwhile, she's a literal OnlyFans whore.
She's asexual! She's not into Ian's naked body!
Oh, no!
He's never gotten laid. He's never even got, in this sham of a marriage, not even one crumb of pussy. Anissa believes like King Dave and the clothed male fucking shit, where iDubbbz is forced to be clothed as he services her. I don't know. That's some crazy shit for her to come out with, that she just doesn't believe in nudity. Doesn't
the
believe
OnlyFans girl doesn't believe in nudity, right?
Whoa, buddy.
That is the whole buddy.
Describing a non-OCD brain.
Right.
Guess what?
She's OCD. Look at iDubbbz. Look at iDubbbz.
He's tired.
He hates her. He hates her. He's so tired of this shit. He's like, right. So you're OCD. Right.
All right.
Maybe it's time for you to get some medication, bitch, so that you can actually contribute to this household. Bro, the seed in his eyes and the fear in hers is palpable. Like, it's wild. It's wild what we're witnessing.
He's so tired, but the bag's under his eyes. You can see it through the pixelation.
Bro, look at his eyebrows. Like, they're furrowed. Like, he's pissed. He's fucking pissed. He's frowning, dude. He's frowning.
I don't think there is.
Yeah.
I don't.
No, there is
OCD?
medication
Yeah.
for
There's
OCD,
no-
you stupid fucking bitch. And it's like, you would know that if you were actually diagnosed. But once again, this is Anissa's self-diagnosis flavor of the
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm opposed to her naked body, too. But it's pretty ironic that, you know, she herself is opposed to nudity when, you know, her entire career is basically selling nude photos of herself on the internet.
Special girl fucking syndrome. I'm so special, Tiki. I'm a special snowflake, and I have 19 different mental illnesses, and you have to deal with all of it, Ian. It's actually just called bitchitis, because you're a dirty fucking bitch that ruined this guy's life, and he has to cope with it every fucking day because he feels like he's in too deep. There's no escape. He's broke. His career's in fucking ruins. He's living in fucking her mom's basement. But buddy, it can always get worse. Cut your losses now and be free.
Yep.
Be free. You can come be third chair on the show. I mean, for free, but you could be. You're not getting paid.
I don't think that's gonna be a good idea.
You're
We
gonna
have
bring
to insult you all day.
iDubbbz is third chair, and we just A-log Anissa's every fucking. He comes in as special
Brings the text.
commentator just for the Anissa segments, and he's like, guys, he's like basically like the specialist A-log, like how Jaden is like the specialist for Fuentes. He's the specialist for Anissa, and he comes in. You won't believe it. She would fucking snore so loud. He's the pettiest. Like, listen, when she
Pussy
fucking
stank.
took it stank. When she pooed, she could air out a fucking homeless shelter.
Ew!
She never brushed her teeth. Shit like this. You know?
Oh my god.
Meds for OCD. Just
Really?
yeah, like
Even Dane's like, really?
Really? Look
No.
at iDubbbz, man. He's so sick of this shit. Dude, look at him.
He's tired. Why do this podcast? At least get the mic stand. You need a mic
No,
stand.
listen, they're getting 800 Canadian dollars a month to do this.
Oh.
Is it worth it? That's like one of their only sources of income right now.
Imagine holding
Oh,
a mic
man.
up the whole show like this.
Guys,
you're
I
a
just want to say, I
stand-up
think that's
comic.
only like 500 American dollars a month.
Ooh.
my meds help my OCD because it helps my anxiety, but OCD never like goes away.
Right. You're saying it's not. There's nothing that's gonna
So
like,
iDubbbz
cure
is like-
that brain disease.
iDubbbz is like, look at him. He's like, so there's no way out of this, is what you're telling me. I'm stuck with this for the rest of my miserable
Her
life.
show's the show's always like me, OCD, like her thoughts on everything, and it's always wrong. He's always dumb. This is ridiculous. He's tired.
Yeah.
It might reduce.
You can reduce. You can.
All right, let's focus on the reducing.
I have.
Oh my!
No, you haven't. Shut up, bitch.
It's an argument.
So good. No, it is. It is. Can you imagine what it's really like behind the scenes once the curtain fully drops? It's like gotta be full-on screaming matches in Maureen's basement on the fucking daily.
Yeah.
All right.
When we get into cars, I don't constantly think about getting T-boned anymore, for example.
Okay. Well,
Wait, that's not OCD. Like,
no, what are you talking about?
Oh, she's so stupid.
I think we're gonna have to ring it.
Yeah. Wait.
Read alert! Read alert! Read alert!
Anxiety paranoia. That's not OCD.
Buddy.
OCD's like, oh, you have to open up the door even
Just
amount
go
of
on
times. I knew someone
welfare.
who had to like open the door and close it. And
That's why I think they're moving to Canada, is because Canada has a lot more welfare than the United States does, and they have free health care. So if they're in financial trouble, then they can flee to Canada and basically live off their government checks.
Even. And if someone opened the door, like maybe reopen it and close it so it could be even, that's real OCD. Like
apple cider vinegar will probably go in there.
A couple of sips of beer.
Like if you're a YouTuber in the US, you don't get unemployment if you lose your job, quote unquote. So
going on like roller coasters and things like that.
True.
And like roller coasters have been, part of my life, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of sucky to not be able to experience that.
What? What are they talking?
Who is this podcast for? Listen, guys, roller coasters have been a big part of my life. Who gives a shit? who do you expect to care about this? This is insane.
Yes, I like Canada's Wonderland. It's fun.
Yeah, man. And now I'm so fat I can't go on the rides. This is an existential crisis. Let's tell everybody on the podcast about it.
Let's do an hour about roller coasters.
With the person you love. And
Wait, she won't go on roller coasters because she's OCD.
So now she's holding iDubbbz back, so iDubbbz is missing out on things in his life because Anise is such a stupid.
You can't even go to the roller coaster. Like,
for a little while, I was kind
I
of
love how
like,
she just laughs at the fact that she's making his life miserable and awful and costing him opportunities and experiences. Look at his face; he looks so done in both those frames. This frame's almost. Look at them both here, dude. They're miserable. They're sad. They're suffering.
That's why I'm having to rewind it. That's why I flipped it back so we could hear that again.
He's done.
Plugging my earphones here.
Sucky to not be able to experience that.
He's married to a roller coaster. Yeah, you do get to experience it. It's just called the BPD buster.
Mental illness roller coaster.
The BPD coaster. Oh, it's got more ups and downs and loop-de-loops and crazy shit than any roller coaster.
yeah, that's the thing that's crazy is iDubbbz had to make millions of dollars. Not just from the ads, but also from the merch and all the other shit he sold back in the day. So I have no clue how you burn through all that money other than she has a spending problem.
You signed up for She Bitch Ballbuster of the fucking SJWSS. Oh shit, bud.
Lots of downs, not much ups.
The mighty Jomian Ballbuster is what it fucking is.
Because trust me, I love to spend money too, but the shit I spend money on is like an actual asset.
There's a roller coaster, Canada's Wonderland, called the
It doesn't disappear after you pay for it.
The Canadian Mind Buster, which I call it the Ball Buster. No, this motherfucking thing jerks you up and down and fucking the bar slams into your fucking sack.
It's been a while. It's the wooden coaster,
Oh my god,
right?
yeah, it's one of the two wooden coasters. The Wild Beast fucks up your back, jostling you.
Oh, the worst is the
Mind
standing
Buster
one?
up and down. Oh, that one I think they've removed.
That breaks your
fucking
neck, bro.
Oh my
I got
god.
I'm like, that's dangerous, dude. When you're like,
He's gonna end up murdering her? I mean, would it be unwarranted?
turning, like, my neck's gonna snap. But we're making fun of them talking about roller coasters. And we
It's time for the Roller Coaster Review Podcast. How do you rate Behemoth, Andy?
Top Gun, or whatever it's called now.
It's Flight Deck now.
Flight Deck, yeah.
And, for a little while, I was kind of like, oh, that's a bit of a drag. But
your whole marriage is a bit of a drag. Let's just fuck that. Oh man, I got married to Anissa, and I'm like, this is a bit of a drag. But now it's really starting to suck because I can't.
Dude, the thing is with iDubbbz is apparently this is the first girl who he ever kissed, he ever had sex with, whoever he dated. Like this, he literally got pussy whipped from the first chick who held his hand. That's how bad this is, apparently. Like, literally the first woman that ever showed him any sort of, physical interest whatsoever in his life, he immediately married. So, yeah. Total and complete pussy whipping.
I need to afford an Ethernet cable, and I can't afford a chair.
Does she realize she's ruining his life?
Well, yeah, and she loves it. That's what her whole purpose is, yeah.
For a while.
I want everyone here to know we got into a fight.
Welcome to 666 flags, Ian. There's a lot more than 6 red flags in this relationship. Oh,
6 red flags?
buddy. They're getting into a fucking fight now about what? Go on, Anissa. What?
6 red flags, Darien Lake.
Disneyland. What was that? 4 years into our relationship because I refused to get on the Guardians of the Galaxy ride.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little bit more to it than that, though.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, look at iDubbbz, bro. He's having flashbacks, like fucking Vietnam War vet. Look at his eyes, dude. He's flashing back to this fight, and he's like, I can't even tell people how bad this fucking was. And then you got Anissa, who's yeah, no, for real, no. Like, the bombs are fucking falling, man. Shit, Johnny was fucking blown in half by a fucking landmine. She was so bitchy. Meanwhile, look at Anissa. She's shook about what iDubbbz might just reveal on the pod. She's like, no, don't tell them what a horrid bitch I am.
Oh my god.
So mad that I was unwavering, and I would like. So
but he's this is the angriest I've ever seen him.
He's like, that's not how I remember it, you dumb bitch. But unfortunately, if I say anything, I'll be labeled as abusive. So I just have to take this crap.
People can be on my side because I think most people will be on your side with the information I've given.
What?
What I did?
Unless she says outright that most people would be on iDubbbz's side, and then goes, but it's still all your fault, and you're the piece.
She's like, I was unwavering. I wouldn't see logic. People would be on your side, but.
The face that she's making right now is similar to like what Trump, like a face Trump would make when he's telling someone off. Like, look at her finger in her mouth right now is so Trumpian in the way that she's. And let me tell you, he's a loser. Most of you think that you would side with him, but actually, if I told you the whole truth, you'd realize he's the loser and it's his fault.
I would like so people can be on my side because I think most people will be on your side with the information I've given.
People can be on my side.
What no one's gonna be on your. Okay, let's hear this. Do you have to fight in this?
Yeah, I can never be wrong.
Fighting. Yeah.
All right.
I thought Christians stay virgins, then marry the first girl they get. Maybe like in 1423, but not really nowadays.
I'm excited. Let's hear it.
Steedberg, Stein, Goldman for 2 subs.
I don't really think iDubbbz is a Christian, bro.
Let's go. We'll do a poll after. We'll see who wins.
Okay.
I don't really think iDubbbz is a devout Catholic or anything like that.
I did the Cars.
The Cars ride
right before that, and I got hella sick, and I tried.
No, because
here we go.
I think there was a lot.
At Disney World, the Cars ride. I gotta see what this looks like.
First of all, like, look at Anissa. She's so worried that iDubbbz is gonna call her out on her shit and her obvious lies.
Okay.
Like, look at her, bro. She's shook.
Is this okay? This is it. Here, I have.
She cried on the bumper cars.
Well, the Cars ride was this. Is this ride?
Okay. Oh my god. It's slow. It's slow.
How do you get sick here?
Bro, okay, this is obviously just the beginning, right? Surely it gets a lot crazier because right now it's. Stop. Stop. This is like the chillest dark ride that you take your fucking 5-year-old kid on. Bro, it's like this. What? She cried there. It was too scary.
The train.
You guys slow down.
CGI? What is that? Is that animatronics?
No, pause. So these are these shitty fucking dark rides that they do today. Like all these amusement parks today, it's like you're watching a screen. So like you're in a cart like moving through and then like just like a shitty screen. These are the worst rides that they put out at the parks, man. There's like no effort at all. It's just total slop.
Oh, it's like a projection.
Yeah, it's similar to like Transformers at Universal or whatever.
Yeah, it's like so. Yeah, I was like, is that animatronics?
Oh, wait, maybe they are. Maybe it is.
Well, yeah, you can see the side of it. You can see
actually, you're right. No, they actually put effort into this. Kind of like that Life of Pets one that is animatronic. My apologies. My apologies to the car ride. There's so many of them though that are just fucking.
That's projection right there. Look at this one right here. These two are projection for sure.
But like, let's be fucking real here. Like, this is not a ride that you get sick on.
No, it's like cool for kids. It's like a fun little. You bring your kids who likes the movie Cars. Yeah. Okay. Well, you got sick on that ride.
Right.
Sorry. Mr. Esquire. Okay, here we go. Ready?
More to it than that for the fight, right? Because when I'm thinking back on it, like what I was upset about was no way like, what the fuck? You're not getting on Guardians? Like, get on Guardians.
Yeah, no,
it was something to do with your personality or your.
The truth is so close to being revealed. Spill the beans, Ian. Tell us, what was it about Anissa's revolting, horrible person?
Tell her she's a lying, stuck-up, no good, worthless, shriveled old hag that nobody should ever want, and free yourself once and for all.
Personality that pissed you off that day, Ian. Tell us.
There.
Very upset.
Make the entire.
She's hurt, Joe.
Oh, I don't know. Blue Sky occasionally.
Posties that are obsessed with their online persona/career. So the only difference is she's a hardcore leftist, and Melanie is allegedly a right winger, even though she literally chromes the dome on Israel constantly. But yeah, it would be like basically yin and yang coming together.
Obviously, they gassed themselves up on it, and then were so let down when it didn't happen. They crashed out at Nintendo for days.
Yeah, man.
People are very upset.
It's so funny
that Hunter Schafer has not, because
iDubbbz is laughing at the fact that the are melting down. The are melting down about fucking.
Get your own show.
But iDubbbz, that's not the approved opinion. Anissa's gonna fucking ball bust him for this.
I'm just exhausted. Everything needs to trans this, black that, like fucking. It's Zelda, okay?
So they announced that they were gonna make a Zelda movie, and everybody was like, "There's this one picture of Hunter Schafer
looking very Zelda.
She looks very Zelda.
Not everybody. It was a bunch of liberal activists.
Like she looks like
she's got her ears perked up.
Yeah, and everybody's like, "Damn, Shorty got her ears perked up, and I want to have a piece of that in a dress."
What?
Whatever.
Nobody thought that, Anissa. No. What are you talking about?
Were you on gay.com?
Shut up.
What the f is she talking about?
Everybody got horny for Hunter Schafer.
No. Okay, this is the opposite.
Whoa, buddy.
This is the worst telling of an event online ever.
Very hot photos, and everybody's always horny for Hunter Schafer. Okay.
No, nobody is horny for Hunter Schafer other than gay men. They're not actually horny. Like,
hey, that's what I've really.
Yeah, no, I agree. She probably would make a good Zelda, but I also think that it was a good choice to cast unknowns.
Yeah.
David, here he is to save the day.
They hired some girl, some 21-year-old girl who's even she's like unknown, but she was in some stuff. She's 21, and Link is 16, some kid. So we'll see.
Right. Okay.
Because I've never seen.
Imagine you have a 16-year-old boy, and he's forced to be Link, and then Zelda is trans.
He has to kiss a trans Zelda. All you want.
It would track perfectly. It would track perfectly. The adult troon preying on a young, impressionable teenage boy. I mean, that's basically, reality unfolding before our very eyes. Yeah, exactly. It'd fit right in with Hollywood. It'd be a little too uncanny.
Millions of dollars in career in Hollywood or not, son?
Oh, the girl that they've I've never seen this woman in my life. Whoever they casted, I was like, I don't know.
They're basically unknowns. They've done like 4 or 5 movies each.
So like that's
very small.
But that is the uproar right now, and I'm kind of fascinated in like. It's
Look at
almost
eye jobs. He wants to say something, bro. You see his eyes shifting around. And bring it back 5 seconds.
Look at his eye.
Watch his eyes.
It's bigger than this eye. Look.
Oh, but his eyes are all shifting around. Like he clearly wants to say something against this trans agenda, but he knows that he's nothing but a lobotomized gimp cock at this point. He can't say anything.
4 or 5 movies each.
So like that's but that is the uproar right now.
Look at him.
He's shifty,
bro. He's shifty.
Fascinated in like it's almost like it's interesting because people for a while were getting really upset that like, characters.
Where's this going?
This goes nowhere.
You know what reminds me of? Desert Bus. This is like the Desert Bus of podcasts.
We're getting casted like that are different skin colors or eye color or not pale enough. Like the Snow White thing, was the recent one where it's like she wasn't pale enough to be Snow White.
Yeah, she wasn't white. It's in the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fucking Mexican or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Exactly. Yeah, but now Dane's speaking sense, even though he has to deliver it in like the sarcastic way, which I don't agree. But he's just speaking the truth.
Oh wait, so that they got Brown Snow White, right? So Ash, that movie must have killed in the box office, huh?
Like might have killed Disney actually.
Stop prices.
Bro, this movie fucking failed. Well, you got Black Snape. Are you not happy enough with Black Snape, Black Hermione, fucking discount, like fucking Sam's Club, Hagrid? Like this shit sucks. This Harry Potter shit looks terrible.
Who's Hagrid again?
Buddy, the fucking Hagrid they got, what's his name, Frost or whatever I think his name is, he looks terrible. If you look at the comparisons between the original cast and this new cast, every single one is a downgrade. There's not one of them that I like.
Yeah, because it's made by a bunch. Like, the thing is now, though, is you can't make a movie like Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter or any of this shit anymore. Because Hollywood has all these fucking rules about you must have X number of gay people. You must have X number of black people in a leading role. You must have X number of fucking Asians, X number of Hispanics, X number of whatever. And it's like, literally, you have to meet this checklist if you want to qualify for awards. Which all these fucking movie studios and film studios that make these movies and TV shows, they jerk themselves off to the idea of getting a fucking Oscar, dude, or an Emmy or whatever, and they're like, oh my god, so they will deliberately sabotage their own creative work in order to score the ESG points in order to get those fucking awards.
I kind of like him.
Oh, but he doesn't look right.
He's like Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, I know, but he doesn't look like... I don't know, man. It's pretty much impossible to top that original casting of Hagrid. Yeah. And the Dursleys, too. The Dursleys is a massive downgrade. It's fucking brutal. But...
Yeah.
No, we've made it to the next level where it's like, she's not pointy enough. Like Hunter Schafer, she's got like the pointy ears and she's got the like elvish look. Whereas like the girl, like they were like now.
Wait. His spirit leaving his body.
This makes no sense. She's like, look, in this one photo, this trans person had elf ears. This other girl.
Yes, Hunter Schafer is pointy when he gets a fucking erection at the idea of kissing a 16-year-old boy playing Link.
And her photo didn't have elf ears. It's like, they're gonna add the elf ears.
They're gonna put the elf ears.
They're gonna make her hair blonde, you dumb bitch. I hate Anissa more than I swear, like anyone. Holy
man, he's seething.
I am seething. I'm actually mad.
I've just decided in my head what I wanted this character to be.
Yeah. No, and people on Twitter decided for you, and you've jumped on the bandwagon to signal that you have the right political beliefs and the desperate hope that you might gain some online clout to make money. That's what it really is, Anissa. Be real.
Look, too, and she's like, I had this idea of what Zelda should have looked like in the movie. It's like, yeah, you look at someone who was cosplaying basically as Zelda, okay? Compared to someone who's like a real female who's gonna play Zelda, and they're gonna put makeup and fucking a wig or whatever the hell.
Well, that's the thing. She doesn't give a shit about Legend of Zelda. She's never played any of these games. She has no attachment to the franchise whatsoever. She just wants a political agenda shoehorned into the movie. Guaranteed she probably wouldn't even go see the fucking movie.
No.
Okay? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So interested where this like will go.
I mean, here's my assumption that I jumped to whenever you brought this up. Is my assumption is that it's not a political statement enough.
Oh, you think that's what it is? Because
I really do think that's what it is, because I saw the picture of the girl that they did cast as Zelda, and I was like, oh yeah, she looks like she could probably be a good Zelda.
Dang,
just getting them with the reality check.
No, the girl looks fantastic to play Zelda. You know, has like the features. Just not the elf ears because she's human.
I don't know anything about.
I'm so sick of this trans discourse on Twitter. Like I see it all the time. I'm just like, oh my god.
I think anyone could be Zelda. But
my god. What about a black woman?
Yeah, I look forward to the days that we get to burn the proverbial books once more with this whole trans topic.
Mexican.
There's a reason they don't tell you what books they burned on that fateful night.
Anissa's mind, since she doesn't actually care about it, it could be anything.
Yeah.
Whatever just makes men online angry is what she's going to support, right?
Why can't they just be like stick to like the it has to be black Zelda and Mexican Link? No, it doesn't. It should be white.
We got what about Lizzo as Zelda? Chat?
Yeah, Shaq is Link.
Lizzo played James Madison's flute. Now Lizzo's going to play the Ocarina of Time.
If you're blonde and you have like no,
I'll play Zelda and you play Link.
Shaq is Zelda. They're saying Dr. Phil is Link.
Legion features, then you're probably a good Zelda. But I'm just saying, like, I think that a big reason probably
That
behind
kind of means someone said the Oracle of Obesity.
The Ocarina of Obesity.
Sorry.
Dylan Mulvaney is Princess Zelda.
Or whatever is that the choice to not cast
out of breath after 3 notes.
That's all you're getting.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
what could be like a progressive choice for like a major thing. Like turning that down to them is like it's aggressive. You know, it's like, oh, you didn't do the progressive thing, therefore you're regressive.
It's
actually,
so,
you know,
it's so fascinating.
Thank you. What I'm thinking. So he's actually smart. He's like, okay, but what you're saying is because they didn't get a trans person, now it doesn't mean they just didn't get a trans person. It means they're actually against trans people. Yeah. No, it's not how it works.
Based, everyone should be.
Like, oh my gosh,
it's dumb, but I think that's what the reason is.
Because to me, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like when I see Hunter Schafer, I do see like an elvish, like regal. Like, she has that energy.
She could be a.
I see a guy with long hair pretending to be a woman, but you know.
Wants to die, and it's because of Anissa saying things like this that he's in the basement.
Wait, Ash.
An elf.
I do see like an elvish, like a regal. Like she has that energy. The point.
She could be.
I thought she said he. I mean, yeah. Sorry. I thought I heard that too, guys.
I thought I heard her misgendering, dead naming.
I was hoping.
Well. Like pointy soft. Does that make sense? Like pointy soft?
Sure.
There's like a description that I'm trying to like just regal, like regal woman. And I don't know if like they're trying to go for what would you say, like
about
soft innocent princess?
That's what Zelda is.
It's a man.
Zelda's supposed to be soft innocent girl. Like that's what the fucking character is.
Maybe or something.
Like I played a few versions of Legend of Zelda.
Hit with confusion. It's highly effective. Because iDubbbz has been hit with confusion for like the last half decade, and maybe finally confusion is wearing off. I don't know.
You played Zeldas, right? You played a few of them, right?
Yeah, I played Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, yeah.
So you know the characterization of her. It's very similar in all of them. Yeah. Innocent, girl, blonde, white. Simple. Point form. Bing, 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 bing. Why the fuck we have to even have this discussion?
Oh, obviously, you know, made by different people over the course of many years.
Because it's called cultural Marxism. You take other people's culture and give it to those who have none. It's why they're forcing all these black people to play, you know, historically white, you know, figures throughout history, or, you know, black Vikings or black Roman gladiators with that fucking shitty ass Spartacus sequel with the black lesbian as the main gladiator. So it's like basically cultural Marxism, where you take away culture and accomplishments and all this other shit from one group of people and try and give it to another through, you know, unearned means. So it's just more Marxist bullshit, dude. So, you know, this is the wonderful leftist world in which we live.
And so there's different interpretations of the character.
Yeah.
And in more recent
but there's always
like games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda in those games is less of a warrior and more of like a bookworm, kind of like she's there to be rescued. In previous
Zelda is never a fucking warrior. What?
The opposite, you
Tell him, Andy. Go off, King.
Is he completely a bookworm? Wait, am I wrong?
Zelda even read a book in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, let alone?
Yeah, Zelda is not a bookworm in Breath of the Wild. Like, what the fuck? Like, in the previous game, Zelda's, like, wearing a dress and everything. In Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, she's wearing the pants, which, yeah, accentuate her, you know, lower features nicely. But, yeah, she's, like, I would say more warrior-like, if you even want to say that.
Don't be considered a bookworm.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure it's the opposite. It's the opposite.
Zelda.
She's nerdy in Breath of the Wild. Come on.
Game, she is more of a warrior princess, and
wait, what did he just say?
To be rescued in previous Zelda games, she is more of a warrior.
I'm gonna kill
princess.
myself here.
Wait a minute. In a lot of these games, isn't she fucking asleep the entire time?
Asleep or kidnapped?
By Ganon. Like
she ends up being Sheik, right?
Yeah.
In the future, right? So I guess that maybe is what he's talking about.
And more of a fighter and more hardened. Yeah, she's more hardened and like noble and has more of like an adult sort of thing to it. The version from the Switch games,
she is a bookworm in other ones. I don't.
Is what you're describing,
Not
which
really.
is soft or whatever.
Right.
So, like wrinkled soft or pointy soft.
And that's what I got to say about this whole thing as it's starting to wrap up. All of us here have the luxury of being able to turn this fucking shit off and go about our lives. Even Uncle Dane. But iDubbbz, he can never turn it off.
Damn.
Every single day of his life, he has to listen to Anissa's brain dead takes on everything. Whether it's pop culture, video, get food.
Yeah, she has the Lululemons and Tears of the Kingdom. Exactly.
Anything and everything. Anissa has a really brain dead take on it, and he has no choice but to listen to it. I think motherfucker should get some earplugs and just fucking like walk around in bliss until she discovers it and then pegs him again. Like, oh my god.
Well, here's the bottom line. Listen, it doesn't matter what Zelda is, warrior or prince or whatever. It's a girl. Okay. Bottom line. The end. Okay. Simple. Blonde. Simple. Right.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I think that it's possible that because those games are so recent that they just decided to go with someone who is more like aligned with the more recent interpretations of the games. Yeah, more of a cute kind of thing.
Small
But I don't know. I don't know anything. Like I said, I
Shut
don't know anything. But actually, she could be playing.
I just had to suffer through Anissa saying small bean. That's enough. Actually, it's not, because we're going into the miscellaneous iDubbbz and Anissa. So it's not quite over yet, guys, but we're getting there. So when we go into the miscellaneous folder, we actually have... Now, most of the time, I don't think Anissa's cooking is... It's
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Black Vikings. And this is supposed to be like some historic figure that they swapped with a black woman. It was supposed to be a guy. So... it's just line all these fucking people up and have them face the fucking wall, dude. I'm sick of this shit.
It's not ever great or good.
It's not
horrible.
horrible.
But look at this pie, bro. Okay. Look at this pie.
And you know what's so funny? None of them, for all their fucking virtue signaling and shit, would even consider making a show about black culture or anything like that, because they know it would fucking flop, nobody would watch it, and it would be a complete embarrassment. So that's just the reality. So what do? They try and shove all that shit into, you know, places it doesn't belong, we'll just say. But, yeah. Nah, none of them. There's not a single TV show about, like, you know, any black historic figure or African warlord or something. Because, one, you won't like what you find. And two, it would flop and it would be an embarrassment. So, notice the most prominent piece of black media, which was written by a white guy, of like the last, I don't know, 30 years is fucking Black Panther, a fictional Marvel movie. I mean, that should tell you everything you need to know, bro, about these people. So,
first of all, Anissa says, I've been baking so many pies because I'm obsessed with figuring out what the best combo of water and working the dough is for the best crust. She says she thinks she's figured it out with this pie. Just sucks it's the pie I decided to try and crosshatch. If you zoom in on this pie, like really zoom in on it and really enhance, zoom in and enhance. It's fucking raw! It's raw! Yeah, this pie is not cooked, dude. It's not. Look at the filling. What the is going on, man?
I don't know. I think it looks fine. Nero Redwood with the 2. Sydney Sweeney for Zelda. She has the features. Yeah, Hunter Schafer has the Master Sword, and Sydney Sweeney has the, I don't know, Twin Triforces? I don't fucking know. Aren't there 2 of them? There you go.
The fucking bread itself, like the pie crust, isn't even raised properly. It's all flat.
No, she didn't cook this for fucking shit. The filling is like spilling out. It looks fucking gross, dude.
Worst crosshatch I've ever seen, too.
I don't know, man. I'll eat just about fucking anything. But look at that shit. It's not safe for human consumption. Holy shit. And this is Anissa. She got the Celebi card.
I don't know what
She's
that
saying
is.
it's a big...
It's a digital card. It's not even real. It's from Pokemon Pocket.
Deal to her. You know what it is.
No, I don't.
It's a Pokemon.
No, I don't Pokemon. I never heard of Celebi or whatever.
Okay, well, the 4th Pokemon movie, I think, has Celebi in it.
Never watched any Pokemon movies.
Yeah, well, it was a bit after your time. I mean, you're like 60 years old.
Fuck you.
It was a little bit after Warski's time.
I'm not a big Pokemon guy.
Yeah, she's excited about the Pokemon.
Is it a trans Pokemon?
I don't know. It was like a forest Pokemon. It was like a forest fairy, from what I can remember. Okay.
Do you want to... Hold on. Well, let's go band for band. She has a digital Pokemon card. Here we go. I was going to pull this up earlier anyway, but now's a good time. These are my cards that I just got. So, if we want to go band for band... There you go. So, who's I got way better stuff. And they're actually physical cards. They're not, digital PNG images. Alright, so do you know why I bought the Fat Gay Pikachu? Hold on. Bro, look at the cert number on it. Look at that. When I saw it, I was like, oh, I have to have it. I have to have it. 6969 is the final 4 digits. So, yeah, a Fat Gay Pikachu that has 6969 is the last 4. I was like, yeah, nope, that's getting bought. So, I got the, they're not even a 10L. What's that, PK? Come on, bro. They use the same numbers in Mexico. Don't do that to me. Pretty much all of these are 10s except these 3 because they're English. If this was a 10, it would be like, I think $5,000 or $6,000. This would be like $4,000, and this one would be like $12,000. So yeah. Not really in my price range, but these are all 10s. But anyway, I figured that would be appropriate since, Anissa was showing off her fake Pokemon card.
Okay, so now this is a person that's battling with Anissa's and iDubbbz's Discord mods.
It's an L collect. That's not a collection. That's just cards I bought this weekend. Yeah, I agree. It looks way better than Moonbryon.
So this person has had a very cute back and forth with iDubbbz mod.
Those are just the cards I bought this weekend. Fat Pikachu I paid $270 for.
Or Anissa herself, after getting banned for telling someone who didn't understand why people hate Anissa so much to watch a video of her verbally abusing Ian for 6 minutes straight. My other terrible, hateful comments were just as terrible. The mod told me I should blame the new owners of Creator Clash 3 for failing the charity event, and also said that Anissa is a neurodivergent woman who's been facing hate her whole online career. She's also changed and doesn't abuse Ian anymore, apparently. So if we go to the next slide, we can see what the Janny came up with.
Okay.
So first of all, the first line is just a total lie. The sub isn't dead at all. Liar alert! Liar alert! Liar alert! The iDubbbz subreddit is dead as fuck. There's like less than 20 people on there at any given time. It's fucking dead, okay? We go, the sub isn't dead at all. We're simply holding messages for approval. As I wrote in my last update to the audience, we've had Kiwi Farms doxing our entire staff team and user base.
Wow.
By the way, as a frequent watcher of the Anissa and iDubbbz Kiwi Farms thread, I have not seen that, and I believe that this is a lie. Now, I know that there were Discord mods that were getting doxed, but I don't think the subreddit got doxed, okay? It's just easy to throw that out. Oh, well, surely the evil Kiwi Farms. You don't see, it's always a justification for censorship. But what if the Kiwi Farms? Oh.
Very Ralph coded.
You don't seem to be a fan in the slightest, especially if you're believing all of the current H3 rhetoric. Where did they believe all of the H3 rhetoric? You know, just because H3 says something doesn't mean it's wrong. These people have serious mental illness where it's like black and white, us or them thinking. There are no new owners. Everything is being run with the same team as ever, minus Ian and Anissa. If you want to blame anyone for issues with the charity, blame the one still in charge now. Are you there was nothing they could do.
The iDubbbz has changed. Reddit has more members. RIP.
You guys crashed the event with no survivors when you decided to make the entire event radioactive about Israel and Palestine and stabbed your best friend and biggest supporter in the back with a completely unnecessary content cop that was all f***ing lies and terrible anyway in order to suck crumbs of clout from Hassan. And goes to your points about Anissa. She's had a hate campaign active against her for as long as I've... A hate campaign?
No, people just hate her. Not a campaign. It's just like she's so hateable and bad in every way.
Wherever you fucking go, you're hated, Anissa, because you suck.
You suck.
You know,
That's
it's
it.
not a hate campaign.
It's like, I'm going to convince you to hate her. You just tell people
Here
what
we
you
go.
thought.
It's hard enough for neurodivergent women on the internet. Are you fucking... Yes. The new cope is that she's retarded, but you need to worship her as a girl boxing. So she's neurodivergent, she's mentally disabled, but she's also this badass boxing promoter, right? That, she organized everything, and she's a businesswoman and a girl boss. You can't have it both ways. They go, everyone loves to focus on old or out of context clips. We cover her every week on this show, and every week it's exactly the same. And I assure you, it's not out of context, okay? Then it's neither Ian nor Anissa are the same people they used to be. That's also a lie. They're exactly the same. They're just even more mentally ill. You don't have to enjoy them, but spreading harassment and brigading isn't acceptable either, especially in a fan space. So they're demanding it be a safe space. Oh my God. And then the person responds to the mod, you missed the part about me being a disaffected fan who's definitely not supportive of the self-destructive bridge-burning course Ian's been taking. If anything, criticism comes from having one scared. Cue the concern trolling alert, right? LOL. I'm pretty sure Ian and themselves spoke. Okay.
Wow. We saw that one. Okay, cool.
Yep. All right. And I think that's it for the iDubbbz segment. We're now getting...
His channel is dying. R.I.P. the quarter pounder. I know he fired, I think all but 3 of his staff. I forgot what video it was of his I watched where he basically announced, he had fired, 15 people. He only had 3 full-time employees. He had gotten rid of all of his editors and stuff. I'm like, bro, why did he even have editors? The quartering does not need editors. What are they editing? Nothing. He literally just talks in a fucking OBS overlay and, exports the raw 12-minute video file. Why is this even a thing? He made his video about trying to get off medication. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just don't understand why he needed that many employees, dude. Wouldn't you want to keep more of the money for yourself instead of just blowing it on salaries? Doesn't make any sense to me. Me personally, I'd rather have more money to spend on cards and shit. Personally. I'm probably just going to get into doom scrolling mode anyway. Yeah, it's already almost 6:30, guys. I may go ahead and hop off. Hope all of y'all have a great... What is today? Tuesday. So yeah, have a great Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate everyone hanging out, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.